And we're live.
Hello there.
Hello there.
Hel-
It's your signature catchphrase, that. Hello there.
How are you doing, the beautiful people of the internet?
That looks a bit better, doesn't it?
So
Looks a
we're on YouTube, but we're not on X, by the way. We could
we can add X. Oh yes, right. Add X. We're good to go. Right. Hello X.
amazing.
Hello Twitter.
Cool.
Right, I'm going to just do some uploading of some thumbnails.
Same here.
Yeah, can you do it in Twitch, or do we just? Is it just that's it? We're just live.
I don't think so because I didn't find it last week either. Do we have any pro Twitch YouTubers?
Oh, hang on, I haven't
streamers?
even added it to Twitch. That'll be a good start to actually add it to
Mhm.
Twitch.
I see.
Error occurred. Wait a moment, then try again. Okay.
Cool. So we have some people joining. We're going to continue building our app, but we'll start a few things probably from scratch. And for people who weren't here last week, we'll have a short summary. But yeah, we will be building an app.
Yeah.
So
Twitch. It's not like in Twitch. It's just internal error. So we might have to remove Twitch from the stream, maybe. Go live. Yeah, it's not working.
no matter how many times I accept the Twitch cookie banner, it shows up again.
I think that's the state of cookies, because the irony being is that because you're saying no, they can't store cookies to, or the certain types of cookies you haven't allowed, whatever. But
yeah, I'm saying accept, take whatever, take my life. But
okay.
No, actually, every single time I reload, it's there.
Weird.
What if I reject it? Anyway, yeah.
Right. We got one
State of software. That's why we're going to vibe code stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
what should we do? Should we just recap then, or like how are we going to do this?
I don't have the project open, by the way.
Okay. Well, yeah, we aren't going on Twitch for some reason because stupid linking. Well, I had a couple of notes, like I say, on how far. Do you have any like questions, thoughts after we've got a week apart now? Have you had any like anything that you wanted to ask, or anything that like you look back on and like, hang on, that made sense at the time, but it now doesn't make sense, and you can't say all of it.
Yeah, but not like that. It's mostly that you actually read what the AI tells you. So it's not like as much vibe coding as it's like defined that way. You read it, you help it with planning. Since last week, I made 2 new apps. And like I'm addicted to this new thing. So every time I need something, I'm like, should I just do it, or should I build an app that streamlines whatever that I'm going to do, maybe to save a few clicks. Anyway, so I'm doing that, and I notice when I do it, and I don't do it like you, I just accept everything. I learned that I should do more planning, so I am using more planning. That's my main takeaway.
Okay.
And also in the technology choice, like you choose the technologies, or like you influence it. You notice
that was one of the things that I think we glazed over a bit too quickly, actually. Like we discussed, if people were coming in like absolutely from scratch, like, they know zero, we just kind of came up with like blah blah blah, and it's only a small tweak to the process. But all I would say is, and I think you probably would have done this anyway, all I'd say is, if you are coming from zero, I only say this as well because I did it myself. I just went onto my chosen AI, ChatGPT, Claude Code, whatever it is you want to do. Explain. I'm looking to build an app that does this, that, and the other. What technologies would you recommend? You know, and just ask it, and then you can go and look for that boilerplate. You know, if it says Vercel, you know, Next.js app, or if it says, you know, Swift or something, that's exactly what happened with me. Is that I asked it what I didn't, I might have explained to it, but I want to be sharing. I want to share through the share sheet URLs for music that I like, but I want to share it to people who have Spotify and Amazon and Deezer and all that stuff, you know. So that I didn't have a clue how to build that. I didn't know. And then it gave me the tech, and then I was able to read through it and go whatever. So yeah, that would be the only thing I think we glazed over and went over too quickly because we already had an idea of what tech we wanted to use.
Interesting. So for people who don't know, there are like steps that technically you could ask AI to tell you, but it's very easy to just miss these steps, like choosing the tech. I don't know, but you know, AI might not tell you. So we talked about this, like, well, what is the point of any tutorial if you could just ask AI? But there are things that you don't know exist, and AI might know that they exist, but because it's you get information dump in a way that you just glaze over it. But if there is a pro telling you, like, well, actually, like among all of these things, there are these key steps that are very important, then you pay attention, like, you know, choosing the technology and doing the planning and things like this.
As a side note, this was supposed to be a giveaway. There was supposed to be a giveaway in this stream of a free subscription to Claude Code. Annoyingly, my link doesn't change per allocation of passes. So I've just gone onto my Claude Code. I've said passes to go get the link, and I was gonna say we're gonna flash it at some point on this screen, and it's first come first serve because it's one link for all of my things. Unfortunately, that link, that URL, that pass is ever present on all my videos, and when I gave away, you know, it on one another video, they've all been snagged up again. So I might have to delete those comments on that video in case I get given them again, and then we can actually do a giveaway.
Yeah.
Because I was going to also ask, have you upgraded?
No.
So you're still raw dogging it on a pro plan?
On the pro plan, like a newbie.
Like a newbie.
I'm not in the elite 200 bucks per month yet.
Yeah. Well, hopefully we can get somewhere where Claude Code is, you know, we've gotten to a bit of a rhythm, and that we can then just transfer the cursor and it just kind of makes sense. But I wanted to, you know, do a few quality of life things in this stream, but we'll see.
Yeah.
What are we laughing
amateur. I'm being called amateur. Need the max X20, like the 20. It's 20 times like the rate, right? Not sure.
Yeah, something like that. Well, yeah. Claude 5X is probably 5 times more than Pro, I think. Or it's 5 times more than free, because Pro got released after 5X. So maybe Pro is like 2X, and then 5 is 5X.
20 times the Pro, yeah. Okay. Well, that, or I don't know, Kimi K2 2.5. I don't know if it's as good, but maybe next week we can have that.
Yeah, maybe. Cool.
Maybe.
So where do we get up to then? Do you have any more questions or thoughts or whatever?
No question. Let's start it and see where we are. I stopped myself from continuing it, so
cool.
It's kind of bad because now we have we got to start from scratch.
The first thing I wanted to, because did you download Warp using my affiliate link?
No.
So I'm going to put my affiliate link just because, mate, my latest video, because my Warp link's in there. People love Warp. So genuinely, guys, I'm not a shill on stuff I don't like. Genuinely think I like it, or I think you will like it, right? Warp is my terminal browser, and it has an AI function and a terminal function. So you can do all of the terminal stuff, anything you want as a terminal, but you can just flip it to agent mode and then say, move these files to there. So I had multiple hard drives. This isn't sponsored, by the way. I'm just trying to be helpful. Hang on, you got rid of it.
Oh, yeah.
I had multiple hard drives with loads of video footage all over the place, and I just wanted to organize it, but by year. Is that just disappearing?
I'm not touching it.
That's weird.
Yeah, and it's hard to click on it. Can you add it as a comment? Well,
I'll add it as a comment in the chat as well for those.
Yes,
so
because I want to click on it and I couldn't.
Oh wow, we're getting loads of comments. I wasn't looking at those.
Yes.
Hello everyone.
I showed some of them.
Nice. There we go. It's in the chat. For some reason, it's coming up as Twitch, even though we're not connected to Twitch. Oh, we're live on Twitch. Hello, Twitch. We're live on Twitch. Cool. Just had a funny few moments. Yes. So I just asked the AI terminal to just organize all of my hard drives, per year and things like that. That I don't know how to do that with terminal, and I would have had to manually click around the Finder. Another use case is that I had loads of Docker containers running on a server somewhere, and it was just running out of memory and going really slow. And I was like, just SSH into the server, figure out what's going on. And it did. SSH'd into it, did some reports on memory allocation, where files are being taken up, hanging Docker instances. That all being said, I know kind of what I want to achieve, but I don't know the commands to do it, because again, if you joined us last week, cd, ls, pwd, all this kind of stuff, it just starts to blur into one, and you can do anything in the terminal. So that all being said, I use Warp. It's a paid product, but I think there's a free version that I have not used. I just loved it so much. I was like, fuck this, I'm just going to buy it. I wanted to get you to use a free version, though. There's a free better version of terminal, which you had multiple agents running, and we opened up another window, and then we had to CD back into that window. And I was like, we need to get you a better terminal, because there is better out there. The classic is iTerm 2. Let me get iTerm 2. I don't know why it's called iTerm 2. It's devs not having an idea about branding. So iTerm 2 for you. Comments. iTerm 2 for you in the chat. And
no, the previous link. Can you please?
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Nice. So this is iTerm.
And then Warp for you privately. So iTerm 2. And do you want to download it, and we can just run through that real quick and then get people up to speed with the terminal?
So should we do both? Okay.
The commands are the same. So if you want to use Warp, go ahead. If you want to, up to you. The commands are the same.
But iTerm is free, right?
Yeah, iTerm is free. So is Warp. Is Warp free? I don't know. You tell me. Warp. .dev. Terminal built in. It allows you to download free. It's free, limited access to different models and things like that. So realistically, you can use terminal. You can use Warp as a terminal for free. That's what you don't need to pay for it to use it as a terminal. It's the AI stuff that you need to pay for. So do you want to get that off your screen so I can see your emails and shit? Simon Gregory has invited you to try Warp.
Yeah, I'm trying to open iTerm.
Okay.
Doesn't work.
Well, what happened?
I don't know. It went away.
So you downloaded it. Yeah. So if you go in your Finder, so it's probably downloaded a DMG file.
No, it's a zip.
Yeah.
Okay, now it is.
Okay, so this is iTerm 2. Cool. Do you want to make it bigger and make?
Yes, I will.
So do you want to try and get to our folder and explain to the audience what you're doing real quick?
So I would just, from what I learned, I would do CD space, and then this is my drinks app. I would just drag and drop it here. So we would.
Yeah, that's good. So that's change directory. Do you want to go back into your Finder a sec? I can see a cloud icon. So that means it's. Do you want to click that? Right click the drinks app folder.
Yeah.
And like download now or something, or click that cloud.
You want to make
Does
sure
this
that
mean
they
it's
are
I want to make sure it's downloaded.
not offloaded. Yeah. Good point.
Once it's done,
should be a few small files. It shouldn't.
No. Okay. No modules. King of memes. You'll find memes endless for days. Like Node modules gets gigabytes in size. It's massive.
Why? What's in there?
It's all the packages that your app uses. It's everything. Like click on Node modules right now. Like these are all the libraries it's using. And this is one of the problems. And a lot of this stuff, like people use NPM libraries for absolutely the most ridiculous stuff. And Theo did a video on it where people use it to like pad left. There's a pad left NPM library, and then they have dependencies, and they have dependencies have dependencies and whatever. So a lot of this is hopefully very, very good. But maybe as AI gets better and better and better, we just write our own libraries and we don't need to use all of this. But this is the current state of JavaScript at the moment.
This is insane.
Massive node.
Yeah. So
when you're done with a project, I often do this. When I've archived a project, I just delete the node modules folder because then you can just npm install them. Once you've done when you need.
Yeah, because like starting a project takes no time, and I thought anyway. This is huge.
Yeah, so that's why it's taken so long. So anyway, whilst that's downloading, hopefully we can say, I wonder what do not sync means. Do you think that means download it?
So it's 200 megabytes.
Yeah, I want to keep this downloaded. Is that do not sync?
There is one option on Windows that says keep it offline.
Is this on Dropbox then?
This one, yeah, make available.
Okay,
offline.
So if it's on Dropbox, then yeah, absolutely. Okay, I didn't know this was Dropbox. I thought it was iCloud. Cool. Let's go back to iTerm. Let's go back to your terminal.
Okay.
And
back to terminal.
Let's run Claude. So this is how we run Claude.
Okay, we'll do. We have another user saying hi. Hello there.
Hello
We're
there.
Running Claude by just saying Claude.
Cool. Now, real simple. Look at that echo path thing. Do you want to copy that real quick?
Should I copy the?
Yep, all of it.
Oh, it's gone.
Exit. Go back in. Just copy all of that.
Is it okay?
I don't think it matters, but it just bothers me. And also, we want to run brew upgrade call Claude. Go on, get it.
So
get it. No, not all that. No.
Okay.
Well, just copy.
Yeah,
You did?
No, I copied it. Yes.
Cool. Nice. Just now delete all that.
We need this much, right?
Yep.
Okay.
All right. Now just delete all that, and then we're just going to run it in.
How can I delete fast?
I think you can either command.
Yeah, option.
Just exit this, just because we need to exit anyway. We're just gonna paste in whatever you copied, and then we're gonna paste.
Oh no, it actually copied everything.
Well, don't hang on. Copy what you need right now.
Oh yeah, true. This is what we need, right?
Yeah. And then now delete. If you hold command or option, it might just jump to spaces and shit.
No, none of the command is not. Yeah. Option deletes it fast, but it's not working. Anyway,
do this for me because it will actually do the next lesson for us. So what you can do is split. Don't do anything. What you can do is split your terminal. So if you type Command D, now it's going to split it vertically, or you can click Command Shift D, and it'll split it vertically.
So this is a new terminal, right?
And what's good about this, if you type ls in one of these, or pwd, sorry, in one of these folders, in one of these things. Oh, it doesn't. Okay, this is interesting. So it should, or at least in Warp anyway, it maintains the folder that you're in. So maybe there's a setting somewhere, whatever. So let's just, you can close this one with Command W.
Command W.
There we go. So, and do you want to CD into the, actually paste what you've got in the right run. And you might need to, hang on.
Do we need it from here to here, right?
Yeah. But we want
do we need to CD before or run it here?
No, we can just do it here and I'll explain what it's doing. Now, navigate left before source because we want source next to that and I'll explain what it's doing. So these paths, there we go, perfect. You've got Zush downloaded, which I'm pretty sure most people don't have if they're just raw dogging with terminal and don't have all that. But Zush, I don't even know really what it is, to be perfectly honest. But I know that I can customize my terminal a lot better with Zush than regular bash profiles and stuff like that. It's just telling, whenever you launch a terminal session, it's just telling it where it can find the .zush file. So you're adding, so echo is everything inside the string is export path, export path, home directory, local bin path, and it's just pointing. It's kind of making a reference to where the bin file is, the load file is for the Zush RC file, and then source colon Zush is just reloading that file. So you can hit enter, should reload Zush, and you'll notice no difference. So that's good. Now do, what was it? Brew update upgrade. What was the brew upgrade thing?
It's probably here as well.
There we go. Brew upgrade Claude code. Now, if you're in Warp, you could say point Zush at my bin file or something like that, and it'll probably just do it for you. Upgrade Claude with Brew, Homebrew. It'll probably just do it for you. These are the sorts of things you can do with the, what do you call it? Warp. Cool.
So it's like having an AI constantly in your terminal.
Yeah, and you can use it just like a normal AI. You can ask it, and you can have it can run MCPs, you can code in it. It can code in of itself. So, it's another route to having Anthropic or any library for that matter. So that's cool. So now CD back into your folder in this right one and run Claude.
I'm just dragging my directory.
Yeah. Any questions going on? No, we're all good. Print working directory. That's PWD. That's the one. I was like, I didn't know what it's for. I probably could have worked it out if I thought about it, but yeah. I take my amateur comment back. Someone didn't know it was live. Yeah, people say that. I wonder how it's not clear that it's live. Anyway, now on the left-hand side, just hit Command W once you click on the left-hand side. Hit Command W, and now either. Would you want it side by side or left to right?
Side by side is okay.
Okay, like so
left and right.
Command D then. Side by side is Command D. There you go. Now it's really annoying actually. I want it to keep in the same. I'm so used to it being the same folder as the one on the right. So Control C.
What is this?
Control C. Clear scroll back history. Allow this in future. I don't know what that is. Scroll back, but fuck it. Always allow. YOLO. We're vibing. Probably because you scrolled or you hit up or something like this.
I can't even. Oh no, I didn't have it. That's why. So should I also come to this directory?
Enter. Yeah, and then click Claude. just for funsies. We're just showing that we can run Claude in 2 separate windows side by side rather than having 2 independent windows that are floating around. So yeah, pretty cool.
Yeah, but we can't do this at the stock terminal, right?
Not side by side. We have to run them
No.
in separate windows. So this is why
Yeah.
this is kind of like you've upgraded your terminal now. You've gone from pro to amateur to
Semi-pro, and next week we do
semi-pro.
warp, and then we're like completely pro.
Hey, you could have done warp here. The terminal
Yeah.
usage is totally free. Like everything we're doing right now is totally free in terminal.
Yeah.
Warp. So cool. I wanted to look into like starting to build up your MCPs and get that sort of shit running, you know. There's a couple of MCPs that I like.
Okay.
And one, if you open up your browser and open up EXA MCP, EXA MCP.
Like this, EXA.
Yeah. Better than EXA. Oh, okay. So this is like you can click into it. This is like a dev-focused MCP.
Okay.
And what it does, and you can install it with Claude Code. You can see that in the instructions there. You can install it in Cursor if you want. But instead of using like its built-in search, which presumably just returns all results, this one's really just web and dev focused. So you can see Claude Code there. And you can copy that and put it in. So what this is doing, you have to this is outside of Claude Code now. So if you just type Command Shift D, and then we can just run this. We don't need to be in a separate browser. Claude, which is running the application Claude, MCP add, which is what you want to do. Transport means what type of MCP it is, and transport means it's external, it's on some server somewhere, and then you're just saying where that server is located. So if you hit enter, and now this is installed local. Which one's local? Oh, this. Okay, press up again, and we're going to install it across your whole system. So if you come back to before, just after transport, so just before EXA there. Oh no, actually, let's try it. Yeah, here. Forward. No, after HTTP, because here's the thing: : transport is the parameter, and then HTTP is the argument. So you want to go one more over, and then type -- scope, and then space user, and then hit enter.
And this is like
is scoping it for your machine. HTTP.
Okay.
There's no space after HTTP. Sorry, I thought you hit a space. So press up, go over to scope. And this is another nice thing about Warp is you can actually click to where you want to go. It's more like a text editor as opposed to this.
Like this? No.
No.
Space. We need a space. Yeah.
Yeah. There we go. Cool. Now it's added to as a user, so it's across all code bases.
Okay.
Probably need to exit Claude Code, to be honest. If you type /exit MCP inside of Claude Code.
Like here.
Yeah. See if it picks it up. Press enter.
No MCP.
No MCP. Yeah. So you need to exit, and then it should pick it up.
Why the scroll is fucked?
And then
it's in here, right?
Yeah, but like.
Yeah.
And then go back into Claude to reload the MCPs.
Let's see. Why is this one taking time?
Typo.
Oh, yeah.
You typed Khalud.
Yeah, too fast. Yeah.
So now if you type /MCP.
Oh, now we have it.
Yeah.
Nice.
So I can see there you've got Notion.
Yeah.
I don't know why it says Claude AI Notion. Is that because you've got
I
it
don't know.
inside Claude Code or something? Or Claude. So this is like a nice MCP to have. And the good news is that Claude doesn't take up context anymore, because MCPs typically took up loads and loads of context. Now it's just, it calls them on demand, which is really cool. Another cool MCP is Ref, which is specifically for code documentation. So if you type Ref MCP.
Is it Ref Tools?
Yep. And then if you click MCP at the top, you might need to, and then you got that. So
this one.
You need an API key. So if you copy that, paste it into outside of Claude Code.
Do we need this?
We don't need it, but I just want to show everyone like what it is. Now, if you go get an API key, and you're going to want to obviously drag terminal off the window, so people can't see your bits and bobs.
Shouldn't I flash my API key?
You can flash your API. To be honest, it doesn't really matter to me. This is just a free service, but yeah.
Let's actually do it on my main monitor, but we do it like this.
I'll check comments. Is this helpful at all, guys, this stuff? Because I don't want to be spending too long on this. But I just did want to show, because here's the thing, and I'll do a little rant over it. The thing is you know, we go from traditional development. There's just a whole new way to do coding now, and having a good setup, having a good set of tools, enable us to write better code. So by having Exa, having Ref, we know we're getting up-to-date documentation. We know that we're writing, understanding discussions and code-related topics and stuff like that. You know, outside of productivity, which a Notion could be considered productivity and doing all that, it's nice to have a few little MCPs running that will just enhance Claude Code. Similarly, skills as well. You know, having skills, we won't go into that, but certainly rules, you know, having all of that set up, being mindful of where you don't do and don't like it, because it's all very independent. You know, you like to do things slightly differently to another person. So having certain rules that maybe it leaves comments in a way that you don't like to leave comments, or maybe you want it to push to Git after every single or something. Like, be mindful of that. And adjust Claude Code as you see fit.
So I did the same thing, but I don't know why the MCP is not showing up. So
did you?
So I added the
Claude Code.
Yes, I added the API key. I pressed enter.
This is going to be hard because I sort of need to see the API key. Can you invalidate the API key over on Ref? So just delete the API key on Ref, so it's not going to work. Oh, now you flashed it. So yeah. Oh no, you haven't. That's fine. Yeah, you can delete it. Yeah. Okay. And now go back into terminal, and then press up, so I can see. There we go. Ref. So an API key wouldn't have angle brackets in it.
Okay. I put it there.
Cool. Yeah. So now go and create a new API key. Do everything you did off camera, but don't have angle brackets. Well, you don't want to.
Does it show? Okay. Well, we just do this.
Yeah.
Okay. See, like such a rookie mistake. Okay. Well, newbie mistake.
You didn't read. See, if you'd seen what the API key said, you'd be like, hang on, the API key that I copied does not contain angle brackets. You guys rock. Thanks, Utah Houtings. Yeah. Cheers. Let us know if you want to see stuff or whatever, or if you want us to re-explain stuff and ask questions. Like, that's what we're here for. We're going to just build in public, right? We're just going to impart my knowledge, and if there's something you already know how to use Claude Code, but it's something you're not quite sure about. I'm actually doing a crash course, which I'm developing over on Patreon. It will be free on YouTube, so I'm releasing it on demand in real time as I do the lessons, and then when it's all done and I'm sort of happy with the structure, then I'm going to stick it on YouTube. So yeah, if you want to check out my Patreon, then and check out the course, you might get a head start on things. But anyway, point is, I've been using Claude Code for a while, and I like to think that I'm all right at it. So ask away.
So I did edit.
Yeah.
And it says MCP server ref already exists in local config.
Okay. So what you want to do is Claude MCP remove, and then type ref.
Okay, I see. Inside Claude Code or outside, right? Outside.
Outside.
So Claude MCP remove ref, but is it all with space?
You can show me, as long as there's no API keys. You can show me.
I mean, the API key. Let me clear it. Claude MCP.
Yeah. Remove.
And then like this.
And then space, and then ref.
Like this.
Yep. And then press up. Oh, hang on. What do you mean? Okay.
This is fine.
It says no MCP server found.
Yeah, but it was saying, well, yeah. Okay, I flashed my
so do it. Fuck yeah. Scroll up.
It doesn't matter.
You flash it. Scroll up.
I can change it after the.
Scroll up. It's capital R. So just delete what you've got here.
Yeah.
It's capital R. So delete what you got here. There you go.
Like this.
Yep. Cool. And now go regenerate an API key.
It's fine. Okay, API key. So we are going to revoke this one as well.
Don't share your screen.
Yeah. So new API key. This one is ref2.
How do we get you to read?
Yeah.
Are you leaning on me a little bit too much, do you think?
Yes, of course.
So please try and just read, because it's all written there.
This is, vibe coding.
I'm your vibe
that's my
coding
defense
through me.
With AI.
Wow, Utah's saying nobody really is guilty of that as well. Yeah, it's something you really like. I remember doing it for sure when I first started out. Like senior devs would be like, it literally says right in front of you, and it is overwhelming, especially when you get like a dump of like error messages and whatever. It does become overwhelming, and you're just like, I don't know where to start. But then you just start. When you haven't got someone by the side of you, you've got no choice to read. So like, if something's not working, then you've only got yourself to blame, and you can figure it out if you just read the outputs.
Yeah, I do. I am starting to begin to read, but it's also like particularly difficult for me to talk, do something, and read at the same time. Like I'm really bad at multitasking in this way.
Yeah.
So
yeah, fair enough.
No, it's still not there. It's just exa and wait, file modified ref.
Can you scroll up an item just to hide the command but show the output?
No, the issue is like I don't have enough. It will show it. Wait, actually, I can. So yeah, now we can share. There is no API key.
File modified Kabaza's Claude. So it's added it there. It's added it to your home. And have you exited Claude?
I did. So exit Claude, and then we say Claude, and then we say MCP.
Scroll down. Is it like a window thing? Do you think? It should be there.
No.
Anyway, let's move on because this is just taking far too long, and we can't do it. I can't do it effectively if your screen is hidden. So, I'm just going to check something. And I'm going to. Can you go? Hang on. Don't type anything, Kabaza. Or don't.
I did it because I wanted to make sure that I'm not flashing API again.
Sure. I'm just going to try something. Hang on. I'm sorry. This is like a technical, boring thing. I'm looking at your full screen layout on my side. Okay, it is showing. It is showing in on YouTube. No worries. I just wanted to check something.
Okay.
Cool. Let's get code and let's do something. Let's get your project spun up and in front of everyone so we can finally look at what the project even looks like, what it is that we're building.
Yeah, true. We haven't even opened it. So what do we do now?
Hang on. What do you mean? What do we do now?
What do you want me to do? So we have
spin up your project.
I
want to see it. I want to see what you've got.
You want me to ask Claude to run it?
I want you to get the project in front of all of our eyeballs so we can see the project. That's all I want. Simple ask. Everyone ask them in the comments. Just get the project running.
So I would just npm run dev, but I should do it outside, right? I should do it outside of Claude, or should I do it with like this? Would that work?
Yeah. I wouldn't.
You wouldn't?
No. What are we using to record this? We are using StreamYard. So it's all done on, well, it's done locally, but it will be uploaded to StreamYard, which we can they make it very easy to share their referral link.
So we have the local host 9000, which I need to open, right?
Yeah.
Oh, we got it. We got it running.
Got it. So I would have done this in like a separate terminal, like the separate, so we could see it, because now this is in the way of, you can run it in the background with Control B, but it's just a lot more difficult to manage in Claude Code, I find. You can still access it. If you actually hit Control B.
Control B.
Yeah.
Wait, that was Option B. Control B.
Yeah, there we go. So now we can continue to work. And if you hit down, Enter.
I see. So Bash is like putting it away, but it's
not
still
really.
Like
I don't know why it says Bash, to be honest. Press down and Enter. Now that's our server. We can kill it with K, but we're just going to leave it there. Why not?
So can I
suppose I like to see the logs. That's why I keep it in a separate window. But,
so should I Control B or Escape?
Escape.
Okay.
Yeah, there we go. Cool. And so where were we? Where were we in this cocktail app? What was going down? We had got admin view, haven't we?
Yes.
You could switch admin and user.
Yeah, true. We had that, and we were doing some planning in Cursor, and we added everything to the.
That's right.
What did we call it? the file for planning.
Get it open in Cursor so we can have a little look, because I think this is good for newbies, is to have the file system open, and at least until you get to know the code base, and then you can just know where all the files are roughly. So
okay, so I'm opening Cursor and opening the directory, and this is where we left up.
Cool. So is it in PRD? I can see it there. The green file there here.
Yeah, I remember we went into these 3 and we cleaned up.
Yeah, we cleaned up, didn't we? One of these files has got like a to-do list, which, by the way, Claude Code has just released new tasks. So it creates JSON files and this and that. So it's able to keep track of tasks. So this is pretty not redundant, but we'll see what it does now that it's got this file. So we ran through, setup guide was fine. I don't think we ran through the setup guide, didn't we?
This is done. Yeah, setup guide is done. Yeah, sure. It is
all the way to the bottom.
Create test admin user. We did set up storage for images. We have not. So
we haven't done.
Test the set. Wait. Enable real time.
We can do real time a little bit later on.
Yeah.
I think.
So we are here, I believe. Test the setup.
I think we did go through this. So if you go to implementation plan, I think this is the one keeping track of everything that we did. And if if this is all like crazy to you guys, like we went through, we asked Claude to create all of these markdown files to make a plan and all the rest of it. So it's interesting why phase 1 is yellow. Maybe what was left. So should we ask Claude Code what the status of the project is by looking at
human input? That's why it's yellow.
We created a database schema, didn't we? Yeah. So should we ask Claude Code what the update is on the project? Or you can do it through Cursor, are you?
Yeah, we can do either. So let's do Claude. What should I ask? Do you mean like
what do you want to know?
What is to do next? That's what I would ask.
Cool.
How can I make sure that I ask and it doesn't do? So it was Shift tab.
Oh, I see. Plan mode. Yeah.
Is there no ask mode like the way?
I would say plan mode is ask mode.
Okay. So.
But that could be a shortcut you create. I've actually got a shortcut called question, and it's just a what do you call it? It's just a prompt that gets like put onto whatever it is I type, and it just says, just answer the question, do not make any code changes. Because you could either write that here, do not make any code changes, or I have a little slash command, which are now skills.
Okay.
And do you want to mention that file? Oh, okay.
Too late.
Yeah. Do you want to mention the file?
PRD, right? No.
Implementation, yeah. Just hit enter. Just because it's got the context of the question above.
Yeah.
It's just going to read it all. What Claude plan? This is the pro plan, isn't it?
This is the pro plan. This is like the $20 plan. I think so. Yeah. So it's listing the phases. Oh, it doesn't. But we have done this.
Cool. Tell it. Actually, it's asking us if we want to start phase 2. But like, tell it. Talk to it. Like, tell it what's going through your brain. We already set up a super base project. What else? the databases are up and running. I'd love to know where we left those notes. Did we put them in the implementation plan?
I could click around and show you. I could also push it to GitHub and let you.
I'm not touching this code. God damn it! I'm not touching this poison.
How bad is it? As bad as my cocktails.
I'm just going to watch the old video.
This is the general list of things that we need. This is the. Yeah, I think we were here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I am just watching our video to see where we ended up. We fixed Tailwind. We're ready to move on to phase 2, but we also have these tasks to be added. Sorry, I'm not pointing to the microphone. I'm literally watching our old video. We have these tasks to be added to phase 2. So new database setup includes create helper functions, RLS policies, configure Superbase, storage, and verify real-time setup. But we'll do that in phase 3. So
okay.
Yeah.
So it's telling us, excellent. So Superbase is set up. Nice. Let me verify the current state of the code base to understand phase 2, exploring phase 2. And now it's asking me if I allow to do. What is this?
You can look at the light gray and it will tell you in plain English what it's doing. List all files in name pages directory. And then you can refer to the code above to figure out what it's doing. Figure out how to do that if you're going to do it in the terminal. Because all this is running is running terminal commands.
Yes.
I'd be interested to know what plan you're using as well. Pro plan. Not Max.
Not Max, yeah, for sure.
We actually ran out right at the end of the stream last week. We ran out of thing. But we did switch you down from running Opus all of the time to Opus plan mode.
Yes.
So this is using Opus now. When it will come to actually coding, it will use Sonnet.
I haven't changed it.
What do you mean?
And I haven't changed the model. Last time we had it Opus.
In the other window, it's just type / model. Yeah, so it's still in Opus plan mode.
Yeah. So this is really nice. It uses Opus when we plan, but when we ask it to execute something to write the code, it switches to Sonnet.
I've just put in the comments, everyone, what you need to run to make that work, because it's a hidden model.
It's really nice.
Oh, yeah. Twitch is really not having a good day with Twitch.
Do you see comments from Twitch?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Wow. Actually, we're sending comments to Twitch, but I don't know whether we receive. Do we have any people on Twitch? We have one person on Twitch. I ask you one simple question. Just type something into the text box so we know we can receive questions from you. That would be amazing. Unless you're the one on Twitch.
I wasn't, but okay. Now I'm trying to open it, but okay. Doesn't matter.
So it's in plan mode. Bro, does the Claude Pro run code for itself and check if it's okay? What you tell even when you need to run code or make a zip or whatever. I'm struggling to read this comment.
Bro, does a Claude Pro run code for itself and check if it's okay or not? Like autonomous agent? Yeah?
Yes. Yes, it does what you tell it. Yeah.
Can you tell it to make a zip? It can, right?
Yeah. You can make it. You can. Saying that again to plug Warp, you could just use Warp to do that. Ultimately, that's why the terminal is so powerful. They're all just using the terminal to get stuff done. Even under the Finder is just a UI for stuff that's happening inside the terminal. It's all running commands, make directories, and all this, that, and the other. So yeah, you can ask Claude to do that. It'd be an expensive way to do so, but you can absolutely ask Claude to zip this file up.
Yeah. So
I would look into maybe Claude Cowork if you're asking these sorts of questions. I would look at Claude Cowork, because that's meant to be for you to add AI to your computer. Right, what's going on?
So where are we? So this is a long list. I'm trying to understand where we start from.
Here we go. It says yes, you get Claude and Cowork. Yeah, it all runs under the subscription, the main subscription. If you got Pro, never used to include Claude Code. You couldn't use Claude Code with the Pro plan, but now you can. So,
yeah, Cowork is essentially the same, just nicer UI, but buggy.
Yeah. So what's going on? Sorry, I've been looking at the comments. What's going on?
Okay, I'm trying to see what where we left off here, because what I find issue with, like in the terminal, I find it difficult to find where was the last thing I sent, because it scrolled. So so here we had this chat. Okay, we had this. Okay, phase 1 is complete. Phase 2 needs 17 files to be created or updated. So we have do you want to read through this?
Yeah, excellent. A comprehensive plan. I've created an implementation plan for phase 2. Here's a quick summary. You've still got learning mode on because it's telling you insights.
Yeah.
So the is admin, that's something we moved to the RSL. We need to do that. And this is a thin client plan, database did heavy lifting, whatever. Plan summary, 17 files organized in 5 dependency layers. Foundation types forms. So it's starting to create some components, create a drink store, drink cards, guest pages, and admin pages. So we're starting to build out those pages. Yeah. Key points: no API routes needed because RLS, Supabase handles RLS security, 1 manual drink images storage and drink implementation. Cool. Ready to code. Here's the plan. And then it's just going to write it all out. So we can look at that.
Plan.
Yeah. So go through it a little bit slowly. I'll let you know when you can skip.
Cool. Okay.
Build the drink catalog browsing for guests, admin, CMS drink, and creates 17 files in total. Direct Supabase, no express routes. Brilliant. This is actually low key a bad thing about Supabase. Sometimes is that you do kind of want an API layer so you can control that sort of stuff. But anyway,
okay.
RLS policies handled by guests. We're going to ask about RLS policies in a separate window in a little bit.
What was RLS again?
Row level security. So it provides security on a row by row basis. So you cannot access someone else's database. It's like you're locked into your data, and then only certain fields can be edited by yourself, because sometimes you don't want the users to be able to update and hack. So cool. Supabase drink store. So it's going to start adding stuff to the thing. Guest pages. Cool. These are all pages. This is good. Files create, modify, 1 foundation, Supabase forms, text area. Cool. These are components. Scroll down. Here we go. Create Supabase drink store. So this is a store for it, as it pulls, as we push and pull from the database, this just makes sure that we get certain values are entered. So this is good.
Okay.
This is an API. Display components. These are just display components. I think we're going to really start to see stuff come together after this one. Admin pages, all good. Drinks, all good. Yeah. Create. Yeah. Supabase storage. Oh, you scrolled way too fast then. Scroll up. Admin testing. So we've got some testing here. Open localhost drink. Login. So I think it will replay how we're going to add, and then whatever.
Yeah.
What's this human collaboration opportunity? So you know what? I didn't understand what you were talking about in the last stream, but you were saying something like, should I delete this from the plan? Because you actually copied something from ChatGPT into the plan, which was constantly needing human input and things like that.
Yeah.
So we should totally remove that from the PRD. I think it was the PRD.
I think it's here.
Yeah, success criteria. No, you've deleted it. Okay, good. Yeah. Okay, so we don't want any human club. Maybe that is the learning mode, trying to get you to do stuff.
Yeah. So for people who don't know it, I tell the AI to do something, and the AI is telling me back to
Why
do
don't
it.
you? Why don't you? So in the other window, actually, go on. Start running this task. I think it's good.
So yes, clear context, right?
Yeah, let's do it. And this might use the new task feature, so we'll see. Now in the other window, just type /config. Nice. And now the output style is learning. So change it to explanatory rather than learning. I think explanatory.
Where is output style?
You were just on it.
Oh my God, I'm blind. Okay, explanatory. What is the difference? So explanatory, Claude explains the implementation choices and code-based patterns. Claude pauses and asks you to write small pieces of. Oh, okay.
There you go. There's our
I didn't read this.
do you know what? I didn't either. I just kind of like, I actually released a short about this today. I released a short about this today, and I really should have exemplified that learning will ask you questions and get you to write code.
Yeah.
So explanatory, I think, is what we want.
So we have a few comments here. Let's go. We have quite a bunch. So can someone add a skill to an agent for autonomy, or you just type a prompt and tell it to behave autonomously? Kind of both. So the way I understand, you just start Claude and you tell it to do stuff and it does it for you. But we have skills which are like best practices for doing those things. So you can start Claude and tell it, I don't know, to do whatever, but for that whatever, if you install the skill, it will do it more efficiently and better. Kind of like, sort of like MCP, but not really, but the same direction. So yeah, just install Claude and you'll be fine to start. Claudebot tutorial, somebody is asking. Well, Sam has a good video on his channel, so you should check it out. Yeah, you can send it. So can we build automation using N8N and Claudebot? Could you ask your Claudebot to also build N8N for you, technically? But do you need N8N if you have Claudebot?
Hang on. Two things at the same time. Can we build an automation using N8N and Claudebot? So yes, but like can we build an automation using N8N and Claudebot? I'm trying to understand what you're talking about. This is the thing. I think when people don't fully understand, they sort of throw into, and I'm trying to pick apart. I'm trying to understand your level of understanding of these tools. Can we build an automation using N8N? And where's the automation? You say build an where's the automation living that N8N then needs to build it and Claudebot needs to build? I think I know what you're talking about. But if you let me know where you want this automation to exist, N8N automations that exist online, Claudebot exist all on your local machine. They can access the web, but and you can replace a lot of N8N automations with Claudebot. But can we build an automation using N8N and Claudebot? Not quite sure what you mean there.
So the way I understand this, by the way, ClaudeBot acts like kind of like a human. It's a
On your
it's
machine, yeah.
yes,
Yeah.
on your machine. It
Imagine a
clicks
human
around.
sat at your computer. Yeah.
Yeah, it clicks around. It uses the terminal. It can run some tasks faster than human, but some other tasks, the way I understand it, it's extremely slow because it takes the screenshots and makes sure to do the next step right. I'm not sure if I'm completely right there.
Well,
But
what's good is if it doesn't know, it will kind of figure it out. That's what I quite like about ClaudeBot. It's like I can give it like, a lot of other agents will just stop. And if it can't figure it out, it will just stop. But it will just kind of like, let me try a different way. Let me try this way. And, it's quite cool.
it just runs for itself. But and then N8N is much linear. Well, not exactly linear, but it's much more thought out. It's an automation. So you have the steps and you might add AI in between to make these decisions, but you have an input and you have like clear output. It's just much more clear. But with ClaudeBot, the way I understand it, just does things even sometimes. Well, you can tell it to do it proactively. So it does the research for you and does something for you and tells you something and reminds you something. But with N8N, you have sometimes a trigger. So you wait for something to happen and then you start an automation. It goes like for the steps, like the user sends an image through Telegram and the N8N starts running. So that's the difference. But ClaudeBot is just like an agent, like a human sitting there doing the work. That's the way I understand.
Yeah, like you can set up N8N to like run on a weekly. You can set up cron jobs and stuff like that, just like Maltbot. But one of the killer features is Maltbot's learning about you, because you're chatting with it, you're asking it to do certain things. N8N isn't learning about you in order to proactively do things on your behalf.
Yeah, and by the way, with N8N, like let's say you have a website, you have a shop, somebody signs up, but they don't buy. You could create an automation. Okay, when a user does this and doesn't buy, send like this email or create this account on this other platform and then add them there and there. So you can do this kind of things where you could theoretically tell ClaudeBot to do the same, but it would be just not very efficient at that. Why would you? It's kind of like a human waiting for all of these things to happen and check it manually. Well, yeah, in a way, ClaudeBot is manual still. Doesn't make sense. And N8N is complete automation. So they're different, but you could use them together. That's actually really cool.
Use them together. Some things I've replaced N8N with ClaudeBot. So yeah. Anyway, there's enough videos talking about it out there. Like we can So someone asked, they are all MCP, right? What are all MCP? What were we talking about?
We were talking about MCPs and skills. Skills are not MCPs.
No, MCPs is a separate as an API. Just think of MCP as an API. And yes, you can have more than one MCPs on a single project. And the project itself, it can do if you want, but you need to build an MCP for your project to use the MCP, like the actual. So we're building a cocktail making app. We'd have to build an MCP for the cocktail making app to use MCP. However, Claude Code can use MCPs to write code. Now, I'd be interested in we should run this, by the way. We should to check for errors. Yes or yes again. Just type number 2. Yeah. Always. Yeah. Just going to check.
Okay. So this continuous building. We'll talk about this in a second. But
if you scroll up here, just slowly, we'll maybe see if it's used our Exa MCP to do any sort of research. You'll start to get accustomed to like what tool usage looks like write with the brackets. That's a write tool. So you're looking for something similar to that. You've got all these insights that we just like, whatever.
And I'm like,
you're gonna have to go.
I told you I want to learn, but I'm not learning actually.
It does probably chew up tokens a bit more because it's always printing that insight. as extra
Yeah.
tokens. I don't know. Anyway, but whatever. We can't just sit here all day and scroll through it. Like you can use MCPs to help write the code, you know, and that's another way you can write. Or you can use MCPs just on your local machine to update a Notion database, or MCPs are to update a Trello, or do project management things. Like
I'm doing all of these. So I use an MCP with Notion. I use the Chrome MCP. I use the Blender MCP, and today I started to use the Webflow MCP. So with Notion, I can I paste in an image, and Claude understands that image and then fills out a Notion table for me. So instead of me doing it manually, I can just give it a reference and it figures it out. And if it needs to search the web, it uses the Chrome MCP. So it literally opens a browser, and it's quite scary because it goes and clicks and like opens pages, and it does all of that. It can screenshot from the browser and then paste it in Notion, all of this with MCP. We also, do we have the video up already? No, it will be up in the next few hours. I assume that would be the next video, how I use the Blender MCP to make and design a room all in 3D without having like any knowledge with 3D. What was the other MCP? Webflow. I built an app for that, but the app is currently not working. Maybe I get that working on the side while you do this.
Well, we do have a question here. What are we building? And I've just seen that Claude Code has finished.
Oh, it is. Okay, so let's bring our amazing app here. We're building a cocktail bar here. So, okay. Manage all.
And it looks like in Claude as well, there's some instructions on what we need to test, but we get an error there by the looks of things.
Yeah.
Error get is defined but never used. Oh, so it's a linting error. Whack it in, Claude.
What? All of it?
Not all of it.
Wait.
Just the error.
Okay, I did. So we're trying to build a cocktail ordering app for my place. When my friends come over, when there are a lot of them, and sometimes there are like 10, 15 people here, I would like to have, it's just for fun, so that they can order from their phone and, see the track of things happening and kind of like know what drinks they ordered last time and reorder it again if they like it, and rate my drinks. Just, I'm practicing my barkeeping since AI is coming for my my job. I might need that. Okay. So what do we have next? As for comments, we have quite a few comments.
Let's try and get this app up and running. We don't spend too long on the freaking comments.
Yeah,
I'll answer it while you get this sorted. Interested in including Claude will ensure that you secure manage. Please provide me some tips on how you Claude code safely. Just don't link it to your email. That's the biggest one. Just don't have a look at your email.
Yeah, true.
We're not here to talk about
make a new email for that.
Yeah. There's a video going out that I'm having edited as we speak, that will go over some safety tips, and I will be sure to put it in the chat. I'm going to find out where it is from the editor now.
Should I say yes to this? What does it do? What is this?
Read it. That's going to be
I'm trying to, but check.
Thanks to whoever signed up through our referral link. Nice, I just got an email about that.
I haven't, so that's from our viewers.
Yeah,
that's nice. Okay, good.
Right.
So it seems like it's working. We also have this like thing flashing, which makes me happy actually.
Yeah.
Because I know there's stuff happening.
Yeah, so there are no drinks, right? So
yeah,
I thought it would have built up more of the pages, but it looks like there's it's reading some sort of database. Maybe we can add a drink in the database. I don't know, but what is the hang on.
Okay.
What does Claude Code say? What's the situation with Claude Code? Oh, it's still going. It's still doing its thing. Yes, lint error or lint checks pass. You can see the error before the fix. If you scroll up to before you posted in the error, what was the update?
Visit menu with.
Hang on, there's loads more, mate. There's loads more up.
That's true. Okay, so we have these implemented. Should we go through these?
Yeah, go through it and see if I'm not going to read it. You're going to read it.
Okay. Yeah, this is practicing. So the summary, successfully done. Layer 1, the foundation is done. Layer 2, state management. What is that? Zustand stored with a complete, I don't know what this is. CRUD operations for drink, customization type, and okay, this is too technical for me. Okay, kind of makes sense, but not, I don't understand exactly what it means. Like, anyway, so display components. So we have drink card component, drink detail component. That's actually really cool. I want to see them. I want to add something to see them. Then the field customization. When they customize it, the guest mode. So the guest mode is like my users essentially. Individual drink detail page with access control. That's our menu. Okay, this is everything. This is like the items essentially. Admin pages. So drink. Okay, this is cool. So drinks new, but create new drinks. Can I go here?
I think so, yeah. Looks like it. Hang on.
But how?
One thing at a time, mate. One thing at a time. Let's just.
I get too excited.
You get too excited.
I want to make a new drink. Okay. I'll calm down. It'll drink from. I can delete them. I can manage them. Implementation status: 17 files created as it was promised to us. 0 TypeScript errors. Direct Superbase access, no express process. What does that mean? Does it mean that I don't have to do things on Superbase? I can just do them.
No, there's no proxy. There's no express proxy. So proxy is not in the way of Superbase. It's direct to Superbase. So there's nothing,
okay, got it.
Which there are pros and cons for, but something like this, we can. I mean, Superbase is built for this sort of thing. So.
This implementation demonstrates a key architectural decision: direct Superbase access from the client. This is what you said, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. By leveraging row-level security, okay, policies in the database, needs for, okay. This is cool. So it's all about, what is it? Well, admins get full CRUD access. What is CRUD? Am I pronouncing
create, read, update, delete?
Is it CRUD?
CRUD, yeah. CRUD.
Yeah, okay. I'm a developer now.
You're right. You're absolutely right. You know that. I should have my Claude Code hat on. You can keep reading. I'm going to put my Claude Code hat.
This reduces code complexity and maintenance burden. Security is centralized in one place, Superbase policies, rather than duplicated across client and server validation. Next step. Before testing, you need to So it's telling us the next steps. Oh, nice. Wait, let me show this. So you have thinking. This is nice.
My thinking cap. It was actually from a Claude Code event in London, here in London, and
This is nice.
I got a free coffee and a hat, and Dario Amadei's book, Machine and Loving Grace. I am a Claude Code nerd, boys and girls.
Yeah.
And deep in the source.
They definitely have the cult, and I'm joining. Take my soul. Well, Claude Soul was cool. It, right? Anyway.
Well, there you go. You've got some testing stuff here before you need to run the database migration. So create the table. So we need to do that. I thought we'd done that, to be honest, but we need to create images. We need to create drink images bucket. Let's use the other Claude code to get more information on that. So run. Maybe ask something like, I don't know, are there any database? So basically a database migration is an update to the database, and we keep track of it through files. And I actually saw that it was creating a file. So if you ask Claude, the one on the right, are there any database migrations waiting? Because again, well, we've got it on explanatory mode, so it's not waiting for us to do that. We can create a Superbase bucket. So maybe while it's doing that, you can go to Superbase and create a bucket called Drink Images. Superbase.
I have no idea, by the way, what that means.
Bucket is a space for storage. We store the images there.
So is it in storage?
Yeah. So there we go. Create a bucket. And what does it need to be called? Drink images or something?
What is the difference between a bucket and I don't know, like what did we have, like a table?
The table just contains information and data, whereas a bucket actually contains files. This one is going to take the files for this, because remember, we're creating a CMS, so you can be able to update images. Add images, when you create a drink, right? So we need a bucket for it to dump those images into, something dynamic. So, yeah.
Okay. So create a storage bucket named Drink Images. It must be public?
I don't know. Does it say? Yep, public. Yeah, because people are going to, and they're just images of drinks, so who cares?
Yeah. Admin only upload, update, delete policies.
What does it say? Restrict file size. Okay, so that's okay. I think we need to query that in Claude Code, I reckon.
Okay. So row level security policies are still required for other operations such as object uploads and deletes. So is it fine like this if I create it?
Yeah. Yeah. So that's it. That's the bucket created. We're probably going to need to query about, if you go back to Claude Code, it says admin only upload, delete policies, right? We need to, that's RLS is row level security. These are policies in them themselves. So we're probably going to need to query about that. But what's going on with the migrations?
Yes, there are database migrations waiting to be run. I found 2 SQL migration files in the PRD directory, main schema, and phase 2 migration. For the main schema, this appears to be phase 1 migration that creates the foundation core tables, profiles, drinks, recipes. Don't we have this to complete? The profile system, order management with status tracking, favorites and ratings functionality. So it seems like we have this, but I'm not 100% sure, to be honest. So where do I look at this?
Tables.
This is the
close that. Close. Move away. Move your mouse away. There they are. These are tables.
So we have recipes, rating. Okay, so we have them all.
Cool.
Ratings. Do we have favorites? Yes, we have them all. So phase 2. And this is a supplemental migration focused on the menu and drink CMS. According to the setup, this migration needs to be run and includes enhanced drinks recipe tables, advanced customization, RLS,
Okay.
sample seed data.
Okay. Oh, okay. So it actually sets up the migration itself sets up the bucket, but let's yeah, nice.
Okay. Okay, so the migration appeared to be pending because the setup guide explicitly instructs manual execution through the Superbase dashboard. There's no automated migration running in the database. The phase 2 setup file contains verification setups that should be completed after running the migration. Okay, so according to the documentation, run the SQL migration, Superbase SQL editor, copy the content of. Didn't we do this? Wait. So I need to go to the file, the way I understand, right?
Yeah. Command Shift P.
Command Shift P. This
And
was
did you copy that file path?
No. Like this, right?
Yeah. Copy that and paste it into Command Shift P. Or remove P. There you go. Yeah. There you go. Cool. Copy that.
All of it.
Mm-hmm. And stick it in to Superbase.
SQL editor. So we go to SQL editor. We create a new one, right?
Yeah, you can create a new one. Overwrite the old one. And
then run it. So these are, okay, it's failed.
Do you want to give that to Claude? Oh, hang on. What's it saying? Update SQL's drinks that already exist. So, yeah, do you want to give that to Claude? So then it will.
Is that different from this?
What do you mean is different from this?
Yeah, this is different. No, I thought like if we have done it already, that's why. Anyway, so
we added a bucket. So we've done that one. And then add storage policy. So we're probably going to ask for help for that, adding the storage policies. What this means, the drinks table exists already. Trigger exists. The migration reached at least line 84. So your database schema is already up to date. Verification options. If you want to confirm anything set up correctly, I can help you query the database, verify. Check the seed data. Why don't we check the seed data?
How? Like, what do you mean?
See number 3?
Don't know.
In the list we were just reading.
Here.
Yeah.
To see if sample drinks were inserted. We don't have any sample drinks.
Don't we?
I don't think so. So
the migration concede the data, right?
That's what I don't understand. So here we don't. Do we need to
well,
have something here? Do we need to have something here?
No. So the implementation. So if you remember, go back to Claude Code. You remember it said it was going to set up seed data, and that was in the migration. So the seed data would have been in the migration. Okay.
Yeah.
So we ran the migration,
and it failed.
And it failed. We've asked it to check this. We asked it to see if it can check the seed data, right? So we can ask Claude to verify a bunch of stuff to determine if we need to do anything or if it needs to update the migration file, right?
Yeah.
So if you want to confirm everything is set up correctly, I can help you. Query the database, verify the storage bucket, check the seed data, test RLS policies. Would you like me to help verify that all components of phase 2 are properly configured?
So we would say yes, right? To help us.
Yeah. I would say so.
Yes. So here, can we do something else at the same time?
What is it saying?
So this one. Set up RLS policies for the new tables. Guests select on drinks where is available is true. Admin full CRUD on all tables. I don't understand how I can do these.
That's why Claude's there, isn't it?
Yeah. I would just ask it. Okay, so verify it for us. Okay.
This is me where it gets like when you've got multiple sessions going on, it's like, right, what's that doing? What's this doing?
Yeah.
Like Boris was saying, like he has 5 Claude sessions running at once, and it's like I've done 3, and it's like, oof, it starts to get pretty hairy.
Okay. This one is still going, which scares me a little bit because I thought I'm asking a simple question. But maybe it's doing it for me. What we are doing, we're testing something, right? Okay. I'm basically saying yes to everything at this point. Oh no, we have an error.
I'm basically saying yes to everything at this point. Fucking error.
Yeah. Yes. That's quite funny. Well, it sees it, it fixes it. Hopefully. Oh no. More error. Okay, so as this one is fixing, let's see what happened here. That's a lot of things that happened. So it made documentation for me. TLDR, just run phase 2 migration in Supabase SQL editor and you are done. Let's see. So we find this.
Haven't you already run that?
Isn't it the same? Yeah. Maybe it has changed, but I don't see any. Okay. I can try. So
whilst we're doing that, I'm going to review a video. I need to get you to read more. Like that's the issue. Like I can see so much, and I'm just waiting.
You're based just for me to read. Okay, so this didn't help. So I'm trying to see. But how can I? I'm an admin. I'm inside of the Superbase. I don't understand this.
What did you do? I was just reviewing something.
So I took this because it said like do this and run it here. I run it and I see the same error. And I'm trying to understand why do we get this error? It says the issue is new row violates the policy. Admin gets same error. User not marked as admin in profiles table. Check admin status if I'm admin.
What does it say above this?
So if I go all the way up, automatic setup recommended, and the easiest way to find, which includes read one file. Should I control O? Oops. Is that, well, it's not much.
Why did you control O?
It said like expanded to read it. Can I control O back?
Right, let's get you set up. Okay.
Yeah.
Go back to the Go back to one on the right.
I'm stuck.
So the one on the right was there sorting out our migration script.
Yeah.
So the other one was just it was behind. It didn't know what this other agent was doing, right? Let's just double check what this one on the right is saying. Update TypeScript, recommended next steps, update types. Oh, hello.
If I go up,
Go on.
Should I go higher up?
So this is the path. So it's creating a script. Scroll down. Not too fast. Trying to read it. Scroll up. Scroll up to where we just were.
Okay.
Scroll up. Cool. Here. Next new packages .env. So it's installed Superbase TS node. We installed. Let me add a script to package.json to run the verification. So it's create this verification script called verify phase 2. Start to scroll down slowly, and we can start to pick up what's going on. Run the verification script. Exit code. Found an error. Scroll down. Updating the scripts, so it's just going a slightly different route. Check indexes, scroll down, error, scroll down. Okay, running it again. It's running into more problems. Scroll down. Oh, let me fix remain unused variable. This is a linting thing. Let's run the verification script. Phase 2, error. Scroll down. Excellent. The verification script ran, revealed some important findings. Let me fix the script. Okay, keep going. Here we go. Verification phase 2 results. Perfect. Now let me create a summary document with the findings. Verification report. Do you know, I don't know whether I like it. It's just always creating these fucking files all the time. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it's well annoying. So
already
verification
running there.
report, verification, phase 2 database verification, executive summary. Let me create a quick summary for you. See, even so, if you scroll just down a little bit, it just puts it in the chat anyway, right?
This is where you can control auto expand.
Yeah, but scroll down. It puts it in the chat anyway. So what's working? 9 of 12 checks pass. Role of security. So customize role of security is configured. Triggers are working. Infrastructure is ready. Minor warnings. No drinks in the database. Seed data. Mojito. Customization types partially seeded. Couldn't verify indexes. Okay, cool. Scroll down. Verification reveal some screen. What I created for you. Recommended next steps. High priority. Update the TypeScript types in source to remove display name column reference. Medium priority. Add your first drink through the admin UI to verify full workflow. Optional. Run the seed data if you want sample drinks testing. So why don't you just run seed? Just type seed data here. Seeding data is it populating the database, seeding the database with entries.
Okay.
So let's see if it can do that through this. It might write a script for us, but or just give us something we can dump rather than adding it through manually. I don't want to add it through. I don't want to add it through the UI manually. I'm just gonna review.
This is like dummy data, right?
Dummy data, exactly. Yeah, we could delete them.
We have a comment saying, I guess you can add an agent to sort the error out separately. But the point is, like, I'm trying to learn. Yes, like when I do auto mode vibe coding, I don't read it, but I'm trying to understand like the steps, at least to be exposed to the steps that takes. So I understand what we are doing better. That's the point. Okay, even though it's quite hard, by the way, if you can't tell. So I'll help you add the seed data to your database. Let me create a script to insert. So this is running bash command. Yeah. Okay. So it is working on it.
Cool.
Do we need to do anything on the left side?
What's going on that right one there? What's the update there?
It's just running the script. It said, let me make a script, and now I allowed it to run it, and now it's doing the thing. Now let's run the seed script again. Fail to insert. Okay. We're just
drinks were
burning
created
through
successfully.
tokens.
Cool.
Yeah.
So do you want to check inside of Superbase to see if they were created?
Would it be here? Yeah, we have some drinks.
Nice. Cool. And trying to retrace the steps. The RLS stuff was we probably need to get it to verify the RLS stuff.
This is still going, by the way.
Oh, C script one more time. Okay, cool. Failed insert alcoholic recipe. Could not. Okay, so I think there's something missing in one of the databases that it's trying to seed, which is a non-alcoholic variant or something like this.
Mm-hmm. Like this, which is a Boolean. So some of them can have it. Some okay. See, like I didn't specify this, but it exists.
See phase 1, create script. Probably gonna have to delete these scripts and things like that when it's done.
Okay. Yeah, makes sense. Are these added to separate files? Probably. Well, library superbase TypeScript.
These are the Superbase library file is a way to it's a unified file on all of the things that interact with Superbase. So everything that touches Superbase will go through that file. Or yeah. Probably creates like a client in the linking function ran, but it didn't output anything. It's kind of doing its thing to try and get all of these.
Okay.
Link logic. I see the code slightly skips. I'm really interested, but there should be console log output when successful. Check. Aha, the phase 1 schema doesn't apply to variant. It has defaults required. So let's updating that. Hopefully it will run these to update those databases. You can definitely see, like, if you have no idea what you're doing, how lost you can get in this. Like, in my head, there's like multiple trees going off of like, okay, we need to sort the RLS, we need to sort out the drinks images bucket to make sure it's all linked up. We need to make sure all the databases are all set up. And all of that stuff that we've started prompting and read and things like that, if you hadn't read, like if you're not reading, you're just trusting in it. Like you'll have a half finished database that's not linking to images and things like that. Why are you guys not using FreeBSD? Mac is shit.
What is that?
That's your opinion. Like,
what is FreeBSD?
FreeBSD is shit. It's a what do you call it? A operating system.
I've never heard of it.
Probably like an Ubuntu like thing, I think.
Okay. But what does it?
I like how people were like,
"This has to do with Mac."
Yeah. Anyway, all Drive 5 drinks are available. Looks like each drink can be customized with ice, sweetness, and garnish options. Look at all that. That's lovely, isn't it? Your friends are gonna love it. This has nothing to do with orders, by the way. This is just what they can choose.
This is like in our inventory, right? What's available?
So it looks like it's done. Looks like it's done. I think that I think it's just updated a few lines in there. I wouldn't expect to see much. Maybe you can even refresh the app and it will show the but it won't have images, that's the only thing. But maybe you can even refresh the app to see if we can see a list.
Oh, there they are. Nice.
Boom.
They have a tag of alcoholic.
What happens when you click them?
Oh no.
So yeah.
It worked.
Edit drink.
Wait.
So maybe because you're an admin, you can.
So if I click it, it reloads, but if I click it the second time,
cool.
It's supposed to do something, but it doesn't.
Well, let's stay on track. We can fix bugs in a bit. Let's make sure, because we're still kind of building out like a prototype. We're still working on like building up the foundations and stuff like that. There's going to be bugs and various things like this, but we're not really focused on well, we may be. I don't know. I haven't looked at like testing and whatever. This is cool though, that you can add drinks. What happens when you click add drink or edit drink? Can you add a drink? Try and add a drink.
First, drink, and it has a none. Yeah.
Sorry.
Failed to create drink. Please try again.
Yeah, cool. Let's go back to Claude because I want to get something I want to make sure we're not getting distracted from what we're trying to achieve.
Sure.
So I'm trying to pick up. So migrations are running. Ooh, right. It's really hard. Like, it's so hard to do when you're not the one actually being able to type what's in your mind in the speed that you can do it. So yeah, bear with me a sec. So what about the row level security stuff? If on the left-hand side, we were talking about, there was some checks on some row level security, wasn't there?
Yeah, we had some issues.
Here we go. It was there. If you scroll down. So if you go to the drinks table, look for the green shield icon with RLS enabled.
Go to tables. There's no green.
I think you're in table editor.
Where tables.
Oh, this is fine. Yeah, this is okay. Yeah. And what was the next thing? Go to database tables. There we go. That's what it was. Database tables. Cool.
There is no green thing enabled.
Does it say check for a green thing, is it?
So look for green shield icon with RLS enabled.
Cool. I need to make this bigger because I can barely see. Cool. Drinks. So if you go to the 3 dots next to the drinks thing, edit table. RLS is enabled, which is good.
Okay.
Do we have any policies? Scroll down. No policies. I want to look for policies. You can cancel that. That's fine.
Edit what? Should I? Sorry, I didn't understand. What should we do next?
We've enabled RLS on this, which is good.
Yeah.
So we can close this. What was the next thing that it was chatting about? Policies, wasn't it? Look for a green shield icon, click on table name, see policies tab. So I think the documentations have been updated, to be honest, but I can see on the left there it says policies. And if you go to then the drinks table, scroll down. If you go, what does it say when you say create policy? There should be 2 policies. So it's not used. It's only got select in there. So we can. I don't think we could probably ask talk to Claude about this policy business. So we need to add some policies to this stuff, which again controls who, what, where can.
Okay, I see.
Do on these tables. You know, these are some templates you can add on the right hand side there. Look,
like probably people can read it but can't update it. That's what we want, something like that, right? I'm not sure. So people can read it but cannot delete it except for
various things like that. This is what we're trying to prevent here. So that's something that's not been set up. We need to. I would ask Claude. Then we probably need to verify these RLS policies. Do you have any questions about how the RLS policies work? So we can probably say something along the lines of, we need to verify RLS policies or create RLS policies or something. not seeing two policies, something along those lines, right?
VRLS. Policies. What else?
What else are we trying to do? What's some other tasks we're trying to get done?
With the policies, or except that?
In general, in this chat.
I'm not sure actually here. So the SQL, the migration.
So I think the migrations ran, didn't they?
We did, and it said like it already exists or something like this.
Mm-hmm.
We had an error.
What did the error say?
I have to close it. It said like it already exists.
What already exists?
So if I go to SQL editor.
Oh, you're talking about those migrations. Yes, but we had Claude running on the right-hand side to fix the migration and run the migrations.
Yeah. So, okay, so then we don't have any other active tasks from here, from these two chats.
Cool. Let's try and get this RLS sorted then. Let's try and figure out this RLS stuff. I think the one on the right, and then I think we can look through some of the URLs that it's that it created for us and just verify those.
Like the menu, the edits and stuff like that.
Yeah, all of that stuff. Yeah.
Because we have drinks new.
Mm-hmm.
What is customization?
Yeah, I think you can customize, manage reusable customization options for drinks. That's interesting. Don't think we even asked for that, did we?
Kind of like we said, like we want the drinks to have a. No, they were. I thought it would be as a comment, but it's kind of like.
I see. I got you. Yeah.
But I can add a type.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure we've got things set up to like input shit into the database right now. I think only URLs have been set up for us.
Mm-hmm.
So should we find out what those URLs are and confirm that they're like working?
Should we add a new chat and ask Claude for give us the URLs or like the list of pages?
No, I think we can read them somewhere, but the one on the left has just finished. So it's another migration that we need to run. Just open RLS policies in your editor, copy all the contents, paste in Superbase. So let's see if we can just get the most up-to-date version. Is this, yeah.
Is this the same?
Nice. Let's give that one a whirl.
So we take this, we go here, run it.
Use query as destructive operations. Do you want us? Let's take a screenshot of this and give it to Claude. We never really like destructive things on migrations. Like I would always not run any. You can do it programmatically, but you know, whenever you get an error about destruction, I would yeah. I'm trying to review a video as we speak, which I wanted to go out today, and it's proving hard to do both things. So maybe you do that whilst I do this.
Set on our flag. This is intentional unsafe. So if Claude says it's safe, it is safe.
What?
It said it's safe. Do it.
You should see success. Okay, cool.
Yeah, so. Okay. This is success, I guess.
What does it say?
Is available drink count 5.
Cool. Nice. I think we're good. I think we're up to date, right?
It seems like.
The images. I wonder if the buckets. Well, let's actually find the pages now. Let's go through these pages, I think. Find the pages that it's created, and let's just go through them and see if there's anything that's broken or,
How can I find those pages?
Scroll. Find them in the chat. It's all here.
There was a place where it listed them all. It seems like I can't scroll past this. Is there?
This is still creating files, so I don't think it will be above here. Because you've got to create the files and then give you a report. It was in like a report, wasn't it?
These are the forms. These are the components.
Mm-hmm.
So these are the guest pages, right?
Mm-hmm.
We showed these. We checked these, right? Is this not this page?
No. Keep scrolling down. These aren't pages, right?
These are not?
They are, but can you remember there was like a really clean list of pages that it's created? Do you remember that? Here we go. Here. Visit new to see the grid, or menu, sorry, not new. /menu to see the grid drinks.
So we have this.
Yeah. It's not loading though, is it?
It was loading. Okay, now it is loading. Okay,
cool.
Yeah.
Cool. And then if you go admin drinks to manage drinks, admins only, you should be able to do that. Mm-hmm. Cool. You can manage the drinks. Admin customizations, which you've kind of already done, didn't you? Yeah. So that's cool. What? It can't be that. It must have created some more things, right? Menu. Just scroll down, see what's going down. Policies. Drink card menu. Can you click through the? Can you click on a thing as it? So when you, as an admin, when you click on a drink, does it go through to edit the drink, or do you view it?
Good question. Wait. You go to dashboard, then go to, again, we have this issue with some of them.
Mm-hmm. What's the URL? Because we're looking for a, you have a look at the URL?
So here, it says menu, but we have a edit drink button as an admin.
Because you're an admin, right?
Yeah, I think so. I hope so.
So you can
we need to test this.
What's the URL and how does that relate to Claude Code's, the pages that it's created?
It's the ID. It's drinks.
It's the ID.
No, it's menu actually ID.
Menu drinks. So do you want to go to drinks? Admin drinks? Because there is a drinks page I saw on the left-hand side, right?
Well, we went to that page.
No. Did we?
So yeah, we did go to admin drinks. This is the admin drink.
Okay, cool. Yeah. So okay, that's fine. Do you want to go back to the Claude, and we're just checking through the pages that it's created, just to double check. Admin customizations. Okay, so these are pretty much what it's done. It's created what it said it would create, right?
Yes.
Cool. So what we can do, we can either fix some of these bugs that, that you've noticed. I mean, there's one that's like when it clicks through, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. We can look into that if you want.
No, like we should probably build more, and with the bugs, I would
wait
explicitly say.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So we can create a new chat now and probably start to work on phase 3, or maybe you can say, because we're still in this window. Don't do anything. Because we're still in this window, it has context. So should we say at this point then update the implementation plan with what's been done?
Yeah, that makes sense.
And then move on to phase 3. So for anyone who's like hasn't watched the first stream we did, all of this has been driven by an implementation plan that we created right at the very beginning of the project. And we're just working through that implementation plan. We're not really fussed on like the specifics at this point. We're just making sure the app reflects the implementation plan. Yeah, hope that makes sense. And so we've got this ever-present implementation plan, which we're, as you can see there on the screen, phase 2 has been updated to complete. Phase 3 is now has been updated. Oh, phase 1 and phase 2 has been updated. We're now going to move on to phase 3. Hopefully, it will. I think might expand on phase 3. And understand what needs to be done or what's been left out. What are your thoughts on Google anti-gravity? Hate it.
It's buggy.
It was buggy when it first released, really poor release. And I don't like Google models. I know it uses other models, of course, but it's just so behind, and it needed to be released with more features, something groundbreaking. But it just didn't, did it?
So what I want to show, okay, let's see if this is, okay, still doing it.
Still doing its thing.
So
I bet it's going to create a bloody document, isn't it?
I hope that it won't, because I said I tagged it.
Okay, cool. Should we start phase 2 setup? We can delete phase 2 setup, can't we? Do you want to double check phase 2 setup? Like, is there anything here that we need to do?
No, we did the policies. We did the storage bucket for drinks. We did the migration. So I guess not. No. Should I delete it?
Next steps. Test the flow. So we test the flow, add your own drinks. So we can't add drinks. So that might be something we address, just because it's asked us. It should have done that, right?
Yeah.
Anything else in ChatGPT? Anything else in ChatGPT to use for this? And picking a program language that is proven to work. Someone started saying here, I don't think asking ChatGPT is a good idea. Pick a programming language that is proven to work with Auto Code Bench. I don't know what Auto Code Bench is, but I don't know. I don't think that's a compelling case. Like asking what programming language, because we don't. When we're dealing with AI, we're kind of not caring about the programming language. If you're working on like a massive working for a business and whatever, where it really matters what coding language needs to be used or whatever, unless you've got a real explicit use case to use a different coding language. Like, I feel like we're slowly we're getting to a point where we're worrying less about what code it's right, like the code. We're worrying less about the code. We're not obviously there just yet, but I don't know. I don't know what benefit choosing the language is over, what best suits the project. Don't know. Let me know. Right, what are you doing here?
So, I'll update the implementation plan to reflect that phase 2 has been completed. So we go through these changes. It's explaining below, I believe. Summary, perfect. Now let's see let me see the summary. Implementation plan updated. So it says phase 1 foundation is still in progress and phase 2 menu and drinks not started. It's kind of like this is this is what changed. Now these are done, right? That's how it works. Yeah. Okay, all the files are marked with checked.
All components, RLS step 3 to complete. This RLS thing's doing, it's bane of my existence. What is this? What file is this again? Phase 2 setup. Oh, this could have been done, created, sorry, right at the beginning of this task. So I'm not too fussed about that. So we've done that. New documentation created. Okay, so also created phase 2 complete compressor completion report. Cool. What's next for phase 3? Okay, so I think we can. Your next action.
So your next action.
Storage bucket. We've done all this. Excellent. I think we've done this. I think we can delete this file.
Delete the file.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were in cursor. What is what is this? What are we looking at here?
So I told Claude to change the implementation.
Okay, cool.
Document. So
interesting. I wanted to check whether RLS has done okay, but like, let's put a pin in that one. What's that? What's the yellow one? RLS policies and storage buckets. So we've created a storage bucket.
Yeah.
We want to check RLS policy. So maybe we knock that off into a separate Claude agent just to kind of, again, make sure that we can cleanly move on to phase 3.
Okay.
So do you want to ask it, can it check the storage bucket has been created? Can it double check that? I mean,
should I ask from?
I would do it in a side one. I would clear the context from the one on the right and do it here.
So is it clear?
Yeah, or new. Clear or new.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, tell it we set up a bucket. What was it called? Drink images or something like that. Can you and ask it to confirm that it's done what it needs to with that?
Drink. What was it? Drink. No. It was in storage. Drink images, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Can you confirm what?
Can you confirm that this has been set up correctly? And also RLS policies. Because RLS, I hate RLS. I need to be more up on what RLS is. I sort of broadly know what it's about. But like, yeah. The fact that it's still asking us is sort of making me throwing me off. Let's see. Come out of plan mode. Make sure to come out of plan mode as well. We now set a bucket called.
Should I do it with plan mode? You said.
Take it out of plan mode.
Okay.
Use context.
Accept.
Yeah. Chris Luampa's saying use conflicts. Thing is, this is rampant in the sort of dev community, is that people have got their favorites and they like want to tell you, they say this is the best and that's the best. And that's, if that's what you think and feel, but there are so many, this is a big problem, is that there are so many use cases that go into your choice of language. Okay, what technologies do you use? You might have legacy systems that need you to use certain things. You might have other requirements, like to as a consultant, I don't just go in and barge in and say, we're going to do this, we're going to do that, right? A lot of my job is to ask questions, give myself the context I need to determine what language needs to be written in or what technologies to use. Convex doesn't suit every single project. Now, I'll admit I haven't used project. I'm not going to, I don't know what it's good for. I don't know what it's bad for. But what my experience has told me is that I know that certain languages and certain technologies are good for certain applications, and it's up to you to determine whether it fits the criteria of what you're building. For instance, we're using, this is a very simple app that you're going to use at home. Why complicate things any more than it needs to be on a very, very simple app that's not going to be served to anyone, that it's just going to be used privately? Just to go in with because I know Convex is very much the database and the front end are very much tied together. Why add a lot of complexity when it's just a simple React app will do? So to go in and demand or go in and assume that you can just tell people what language and what technology to use without asking any questions is the number one rule that of consultancy that you just do not do. It's just you ask questions and find out about stuff before you just, it's like a doctor. Doctor analogy is the biggest one, isn't it? Really, a doctor will ask you what your symptoms are, whatever, and only then they will prescribe you. You don't just walk in. They don't ask you any questions and give you some, cancer treatment. Run, verify, storage. Okay, so it's create a script. That's what we need to do as well. We need to delete some of these bloody scripts that it's created. I wish it could just run. See, this might be something that you put in your Claude MD file. What I'm noticing is that it's creating these scripts and then it's creating an npm script in the package JSON to be able to run that script. And it doesn't need to do that. It can just run Node. Do you know what I mean? It can just run Node and just run that script and delete the file after it. So
yeah,
the fact that it always, like, we've got quite a few scripts in our package JSON at the moment, which is just, cool. It's run the script. It's creating a report, which is cool.
Should we clean up some of these?
Well, what? Yeah, hang on. I need to do one thing at a time. So let's see. Let's see what it comes up with here. Just because I want to again just cleanly move on to phase 3. Say Convex, because you're using Superbase. Convex lives in the code base, so AI has direct access to the actual code. Do basically super simple. Yeah, maybe. I don't know enough about Convex to say, whether it's good or bad or whatever. But my point is like to just insist on a technology without asking any questions about what it is we're building, why we're building it in a certain language, this and that. It's just bad practice, really. Just to, again, a doctor wouldn't dare treat you for something that he doesn't know anything about. So that's all I'm saying. SQL scripts and Superbase issues like Convex. We're going back and forth with SQL scripts. Sorry, I should share these. So he's saying we're having issues with SQL scripts and Superbase, 0 issues with that Convex. I mean, like I say, I would like to understand Convex a little bit more. I wouldn't necessarily say that we're having huge issues with the SQL scripts, but if Convex is a lot better at that, then that's pretty cool.
Can I do one prompt migrate to Convex in the future?
Potentially.
Yeah, maybe. Okay.
I don't know. Again, like I haven't used it enough to like. I think this is like. It feels like type. I suppose we don't really care so much anymore. But like when TypeScript first came out, like honestly, devs eye rolled at using TypeScript because it was such like a you had to set up so much, and it was like, well, if you've got a quick project, just use bloody JavaScript. but now we're worrying less and less about the code. We tend to like probably take on bigger projects and take on bigger tasks just because AI can sort it out for us. So yeah, I have got it in my check it out. You'll see what I mean by everyone's moving to it. Well, I'd argue that a lot of people move into TanStack Start as well. So, again, just shiny objects really, but I would like to take your advice, and I would like to look into why, what it's good for and stuff. It's just a frigging time, man. Frigging time to understand. I wouldn't like to just jump into a project without having to a project like this without pissing about with it in my own time. TanStack Start as a framework, not a database. Interesting. I guess that's what I understand about like TanStack being tightly bound to the database. So is it SQLite? Is the databases in files, or is it a Postgres database? Because is the database stored in files? So what's going on? What's this figured out for the RLS stuff?
I don't know. Let's. I'm going to check it now. So it was doing its thing. RLS architecture. Okay, so this pattern is perfect. Where it's hard to verify program RLS on. Okay.
Configuration, create comprehensive documentation. What I found. Cool. Nice. RLS policies, manual verification. The automated script cannot verify storage policies due to RLS restrictions. This is normal. You need to manually verify the 4 policies: public, read, access, public, admins can upload. Okay. How to verify RLS policies. Option 1, go to Superbase dashboard, go storage policies, look for 4 policies on the objects table related to drink images. Option 2, SQL editor. I mean, open, verify, run sections 1 to 10 for verification. So sorry.
Should we do option 1?
No, I would just do option 2.
Really?
Yeah, just because it's a SQL script that will run through everything programmatically. So,
where is the script? Cast files created, automated. Do I need all of them?
SQL. It's a SQL script, so you only care about the SQL file.
This one, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So we go to cursor. What was that?
Hopefully this will give us like a black and white answer with policies.
Oh.
Cool. Do you want to paste that into Claude Code? Where do we want to get to today, by the way? What's your kind of satisfaction
to kind of like
point?
Clean up, honestly.
Basically, get phase 2 done, right?
Yeah, and
we
clean it up.
Phases. Yeah. Now let me update the section that tries to test anonymous user and might cause issues. Yeah, so if you open up package.json while it's doing that, I want to just, let's start cleaning up some crap that's done. Command P. Package. There we go. See, it's done like seed, verify phase 2, all this crap. You can delete all that verify and seed stuff.
This one.
Yeah. Dev. The rest seem okay. API build. Yeah, I think the rest seem okay.
Do we need this?
Verify storage. Yeah, no, we don't need that. And that's fine. You can ignore the rest. Yeah, save that one. Save that bad boy and close it. I think we're good there. And now I do want to clean up some of these files, but
yeah,
check out what Claude is doing. Still going.
still cooking.
Going. See, it's done it again. I want to add something to your rules. So do you want to open up your Claude MD file to do my nutting?
Where is it?
In the root of your directory.
Yeah.
No. In cursor.
In cursor.
Yeah, I can see it. I can see it there.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Right. So if you scroll down to the bottom, this is like something to consider if you're noticing stuff that's going wrong or it's not doing something the way you want to do it or whatever. Add a new line here to say, like, when creating scripts, something along the lines, when creating scripts, don't create,
or like make sure to remove. Yeah.
Sorry.
Remove them after we need them. We use.
Yeah, you can add that as well, and don't add them to package JSON. I've never this is such a funny thing because I've never had it do that. Never ever have I had it create. It just creates script files, but an update might have taken place and we don't know about it. But the point is, it's so funny how you can get different independent experiences with these AIs.
Yeah.
Related to the vid, would you say your crash course is made for non-technical folks? Non-technical folks. It's really, it's a really hard question to answer because I don't know. My advice might be just to wait until it's. I mean, there are other crash courses out there on YouTube. I'm hoping to be more up to date than those ones. They were created a long time ago, and there've been changes ever since. I would look on YouTube, look at some other crash courses, and just see how you feel, and just bear in mind that mine will be more up to date. I think a bit more accurate and a bit more in depth than a lot of the ones you see on YouTube. Hence the reason why I'm, not charging for it, but my it's paywalled at the moment whilst I develop it. But see how you feel. See how you feel with some of the courses that you find online. Because again, the reason why I say it is, on the one hand, I would say yes, it is for people who are technical, but a lot of people are finding their feet with Claude Code. In fact, the crash course, I would say, is far more technical than the advanced one that I have coming up. It's not really advanced, but it's extended. And I made a note of a video I want to record, which is what is Claude Code and why would you use it over Cursor? And it's probably just going to be a lot of like things like that, where it's less about writing code and more about like philosophical and kind of build you up to speed. So all that being said, I would say, sit tight until it's released rather than pay for it, or if you can spare $7 or whatever, how much the monthly thing is, have a little look and see how you feel about it. In fact, actually, go on, there's a free trial. Just do a free trial and you'll see the first 4 episodes up there, and watch them and then cancel your trial. There you go. That's why the free trial is there. That makes it a bit easier, doesn't it? Prince Warbadu, that's a heck of a name. Hello everyone, guess I missed a lot. Do you need to know how to code to follow your course? Let me put it that way. Well, this is the whole idea, is that we are abstracting a lot of like the actual day-to-day code. My belief is, sorry, I should put the code up. My belief is that we are becoming less of like day-to-day writing the minutia of the code, and as Chris was talking about using convex, like understanding how the architecture all fits together over actually coding. We're not quite there yet, as you can see what we're doing on the stream right now. We are still looking at the code, but I do believe we will absolutely get there. With regards to my course, we are the crash course is literally talking about the technical aspects of Claude Code, what it can do, the interface. I don't teach you how to code. I teach you how to use what Claude Code is capable of, or how to use it, the little tips and tricks that I found along the way. And then actually this what we're doing right now will be edited and referenced in the course to show you like usage. So I'll cut out all of this junk that we're talking about. I'll cut out a lot of the kind of reading things and whatever. Well, maybe not the reading things, but I would trim it down into what it looks like to code every day to day on it, sort of thing. So I hope that makes sense. It's more of a technical guide on using Claude Code as opposed to coding in Claude Code. So it might actually be all right for you. But I'm not going to teach you about architectural stuff and whatever. I'm not going to teach you to create a MD file implementation guide that we've been following and this and that and the other. It's less about that day-to-day stuff. Hope that makes sense. I don't know when it will be released, because it will be released when I'm happy with the structure of the course, which I don't think it'll be too long. I'm just going to be touching up or adding the kind of skills, agents, and hooks. I'm literally looking at my the database of what needs to be recorded and stuff, and I think it might be in a good spot to release, because we cover all of the basics of setting up a good Claude Code platform. You know, again, writing, creating agents and skills, and then I want to start to expand on it. But yeah, so to give you a sneak peek, in the advanced section, we've got how Claude Code actually works, the kind of process of it, like what it's doing, probably more for, you know, nerdy people than day-to-day people. Extending Claude Code, changing your output styles, creating a plugin, creating agents, creating MCPs. So that'll be more coding stuff. Using Claude programmatically, which is, I guess, in some ways what Ralph Wiggum does. And then, as I said earlier, what Claude Code is and why you would use it over Cursor. So that might give you a little bit of sneak peek. Where are we up to? What's going on?
So here, the last task is done, and we need manual stuff to do, and we were about to clean up.
Did you run the manual stuff?
No. I don't know how to do that.
Didn't you open a secret file? And yes, and then it gave you the error.
Wait, this is. We need a new one.
I thought you ran that, and I thought there was an error.
I don't know if this is a new one. That's what I don't know, actually.
All right, just run it again and see what we get to.
Okay, so do this. Yeah, this is a new one.
Looks good. Hopefully. Or it's crashed.
Yeah. Okay.
Cool. So now I'm vibing. I'm trusting that. I'm trusting that code ran and RLS is set up.
I've heard that like these AI agents make the tests in a way that they run successfully.
Cool. I'm happy that the database is set up.
Okay. So
backtracking. What are we trying to achieve now? We're going to delete those files, weren't we?
Yeah. So do we
Try and
need
get
this?
everything
I
up to
don't.
date and cleaned up. No, we don't need. Leave them. Leave the SQL script. I don't mind SQL scripts running around because then we have like a history of what's been done. So I'm okay with that. Although I would say, ask Claude Code to put all migration scripts in a migrations folder. Just ask it to do that, and then we can come back here and start cleaning up.
Should we do it in a new?
Yeah, we can. We can do /new in there now. Yeah. I'm glad you have so much faith in me to be making $1 million. But you know, I would say there's definitely a gradual. Claude Code is like, you know, expert coding. Okay, I would strongly recommend things like Replit and Lovable and Bolt as these vibe code tools that take a lot of the headache of the architecture that we talk about. Again, I wouldn't be recommending those sort of things for production apps. I mean, you can certainly start them there, but like building your own apps, I would totally, because the important thing is I want you to get excited and building things for yourself that don't need to be released in the world. They don't want to make $1 million or anything like that. They're just for you to learn yourself. Then you have things like Claude Cowork, or Claudebot in some ways. You know, these tools are sandboxed in such a way where you're able to build little micro products and applications and stuff like that. And it's really cool to be able to think in a systematic and programmatic way to get stuff done for your day to day. And then you can start to develop a bit more of an architectural coding product mindset. And then you can kind of grow and develop into Claude Code. Like Claude Code is definitely like the and this is so funny because it's AI, but the training wheels are off with Claude Code, even though AI is for sure keeping us very firmly on training wheels. Yeah. What's going on? I created a script. Stop my. Oh, we don't want it in scripts. Leave it in scripts. It's fine. We'll leave it in scripts.
Okay.
Directory only. Cool. And then saying that, yeah, let's PRD date. What this file structure is making me anxious.
Yeah, this is why are these not in here?
Do you want to drag database outside of
production.
of PRD? Yeah, PRD. Maybe we were in PRD or something like that.
Oops, how can I do that?
If you move it to the bottom, scroll down, yeah, to where the files are. So keep going. Oh, is this your node modules? This is your node modules, isn't it?
This is insane.
The reason why I'm letting you do it in Cursor, because Cursor does a great job at recognizing you've moved a file and says, hey, do you want to relink? Cool. It's moved. Excellent.
Okay.
It shouldn't be in a PRD folder. Are we in a PRD folder or something inside of Claude Code?
I don't think so. Should I, what about these? Should I put these also here?
No, these are migrations. So we want to put these in migrations.
This is yeah. Because this is what I asked.
Yeah, so it's created. Has it created scripts inside of PRD too?
This is what I asked.
Is scripts inside of PRD? I think it is.
Yeah.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. Move those to scripts migrations.
I don't understand. Okay, here we have.
Just whack them all in. Okay, these are migrations. Seed phase. Jesus Christ, this is a bit of a mess. I'll be honest. Okay, so they are migration files.
Yeah.
No, they're verification files. They're not migration files. These are verification files. So these can go.
Delete them.
Yeah.
All three.
Yeah. One seeding the data. We've already seeded the data.
Yeah.
That can go. And then the other two are just verifying that stuff is done. They can go. And then move all the SQL files inside of this migrations folder.
That's what I was trying to do, and it
Yeah, I
didn't
thought it
do
would
it.
have done it. Cool.
Okay.
Right, leave those. And let's work through these. I think we can. What one were we looking at? We were looking at one of these setup files, weren't we? We can delete.
This
We
one.
can. So, by the way, to update everyone, we're mostly focused on. So, we've got cocktail ordering app, which is just the PRD, what our app should do, and all the features, all kind of mostly written in plain English that we generated with ChatGPT, just a spec of the app, non-technical. Then we have an implementation plan. So we asked Claude to take that PRD and create a plan on how it needs to build this app. And this is how we're tracking what's been done, what we need to do. And it's working through these individual phases to get it done. This is what I found to be quite an effective way to do things. I think we're encountering a few little hiccups here or there just because, you know, I'm hoping that if you were to do this on your own, like the same thing, you might be a bit more tuned into like what's going on and be able to work through it a little bit quicker. And similarly to me, so we're trying to do this remotely, which is pretty difficult. But anyway, and then all the rest, I think we've done setup guide. We can remove setup guide, right? Storage, we did storage. RLS, we did RLS. We worked through most of this in last week's session.
Yeah.
So I think we can remove this. We've done the API keys. Let's get rid of that bad boy. Set up RL. Oh, go on. Whatever one you want to look at.
This one, to test RLS.
So we've confirmed RLS is running, right?
Yeah.
So we can delete this. And we've set up RLS, so we can delete that one too, right?
Yeah.
And now it's a case of just these phase 2. What's left from phase 2 that we need to maybe either finish or transfer into phase 3? Maybe have a little look at this. I'm going to make you...
Run database migration, which we did. Create storage bucket, we did. Add storage policies, we did that. Test guest access. Well, we did everything with the admin. Should I do this without logging in? Okay, now I'm logged out. We go to a menu. So yeah, as a guest, even if I'm not logged in, I can see the list.
That's good. Are you an admin or are you a user at the moment?
Right now, I'm logged out.
Oh, okay,
completely.
Cool. Nice.
So I should be able to see, but I should be able to. I guess we add this later. That if I'm like, how am I supposed to order?
I don't think we're on ordering yet. Was that in the list of URLs that we set up?
No.
I don't think we're at that stage yet. You might even be able to test the implementation plan to see if...
So let me log in. So as an admin, list of all drinks with edit delete button. We have this toggle availability, add drink button. But can I do them though?
What do you mean? Can you do them?
Can I add? So for that, I would have to go to admin drinks. Add a new drink.
What I'm confused about is like on what we did raise this last time. On some pages, we've got this left-hand menu on other pages we've got the what bottom. I assume this was the admin view that you can view on desktop.
It is
actually,
correct.
It's kind of
a
bit all over the place, isn't it?
No, it is quite consistent. As an admin, I can it's
how would you
per
get
page?
How would you? Oh, okay.
Yeah. So right now there is no navigation. So that's correct. I would add some navigation here.
Okay.
To go to admin, drinks. So it says also admin panel, which if I click it goes back. So there are like these issues, but there is this bigger issue that I can't add anything. At least one variant must be selected. Okay. Fail to create drink. Please try again. That's the issue.
What's that? Sorry.
I can't create a drink.
Okay. I don't know. Again, I don't know whether you should be able to at this point, but if that's something you want to fix, I would get.
Well, it says
up.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Okay.
Well,
brilliant.
No, it just says you should see. Click add drink and test. Create new drink. Upload image. Yeah. So it doesn't.
Yeah.
work.
Nice. So okay. Correct. Brilliant. So should we fix that?
Yeah.
Nice. So I'd create a new session in Claude Code, and tell it we currently can't. So this I think this is like a nice spot to like think about what we're doing. So I'd create a new context here. I would also in cursor just find the form or file that's related to like creating a drink. So understanding the sort of hierarchy of the code base will be important here. So I'm guessing it's all going to be in source because all of our code is written in source. And under pages, drinks, new. Okay, so we've got it. So it's on a file called new. I reckon. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, Kvazi. You can see it a little bit better than me.
Yeah, it is new.
Yeah, yes. Is this file. Okay, so I would definitely reference this file in our prompt. I would say something along the lines of I'm unable to add new drinks to add new drinks. That's fine. And do you want to press down for a second and kill this bash script? This is another reason why I like having it running in a separate. So just type K to kill and then exit. And then run npm dev inside of the one below. But I think you need to cd into the folder.
I think so. But that's no problem.
And I want you to create a drink. This is really important, guys. This is so important because I think a lot of people would benefit from knowing this. I want you to now create a drink in the UI. And then we're going to actually have the console open. So press F12 or right inspect. Yeah, and I have console. Oh, you have it on the left-hand side, you absolute devil. And clear the console. So on the top left, underneath where it says console. There we go. Now create a drink, and we're going to review if there are any bugs or errors in the console. It's going to work now, isn't it? Is this what it did last time?
No, last time it showed an error immediately. Oh, I think I have to reload because we killed
is it on a new port or anything?
I don't think so.
Okay, so we'll load
I don't think so. Yeah.
Okay. What does that say?
It says bad request.
Okay, cool. So we can copy that.
Copy console.
Copy console is good. So I would say this is what's in the console. And what I like to do, this is personal preference, guys, as well. How do we enter new lines? Was it Option or Control Enter or something?
I think Control Enter. I'm not sure. I could do it and then it would send it.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, cool.
Let's add new. No.
Yeah. Try that. Oh, did you press enter?
No. No.
Okay, cool. And I'm just looking at the logs behind you in the terminal. There are no back-end logs or anything like that. But if there were, I would. In fact, actually, go onto the right-hand side here. I want to show this. Go onto and clear that. This is all good. Scripts. Oh, it contains it. And try and create new lines.
New lines.
Option.
Yeah, it's option. It's option.
Okay, so let's clean up this so I can show you how I like to do it. So if you
here.
Yeah, I think you can press up, but there we go. So go just before the @ Yeah. And now press whatever it is to add new line. Again. And then go one line above it and add 3 ticks.
Yeah.
What this does, this is markdown. This is just a way of saying that this is code. I don't know why I do this, guys. This is not like some secret trick or anything like that. I just feel like it separates it out. And in the same way, you want to put it after row 309, where your mouse just was. So you want to go to the beginning of that source.
My cursor is gone. I can't click anywhere.
You can't. That's not how terminal works. You don't use a mouse.
Yeah, but like my cursor is my indicator.
Oh, how weird. Type a letter.
Okay.
Oh, there you go.
Now we are.
Yeah, there we go. Add a new line here.
So, which tick do I use? The one with shift or without?
Add a new line. Yeah, add a new line here. There we go. What do you mean, which tick do you use? There's only one tick.
No. There's the back tick and
yeah, it's all back ticks. They're all back ticks. What's the other tick? How did you get the other ticks?
With shift.
Oh, okay, don't touch shift. Don't touch shift.
No shift. It's German keyboard. Yeah.
So all back ticks. Everything's all back ticks.
Okay. So now.
And then that and the new line. So this, to me, this is just how I format my prompt and showing errors and things like that. Separate it out with backticks, referencing the file that I know it's sort of handling in. It will still look across the code base, but you're just giving it additional context to help it along. So yeah, do you want to go into plan mode as well? With shift tab, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah. Just do that. Let us know if that makes sense. Yeah, go for it. So now it's going to look at them, and it's not going to make any code changes. It's going to tell you what it's found and, find the issue. You could probably just turn thinking on and have it do that. You could probably just do it in one shot. Sorry, I'm also simultaneously reviewing a video that's been edited for me.
So it's cooking, starting to cook. Oh, it said, I saw a message very quickly. I used 90% of my credit.
What did you say, by the way? I was just listening to something.
I'm going to run out of credits very soon.
Might have to move to Cursor.
Okay,
so let's talk about Cursor. Let's talk about like the differences.
Should I do this first?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. If it can, yeah. Oh, sorry. Was that the plan?
Yeah.
Did you read the plan?
No, that's what I asked. But
Why didn't you read
the
the
plan.
plan?
I asked. I was quite. Anyway.
Okay. Well, this at least gives Claude like the opportunity to just think about stuff, right? Which is one reason why I don't understand the difference between thinking mode and planning mode. Like for me, planning is done and it thinks about it and then doesn't action it, whereas thinking mode is like it thinks about it and then actions it all in one. Who knows?
Oh, created successfully. So now we have a test. Nice. Don't mind the horrible horizontal.
Why don't you add an image to see if the image upload is working? Or do you want to edit it and add an image?
Yeah.
See if that image is uploading.
Oh no. So edit doesn't work.
Yeah, new and edit is technically different.
Very original. So let's do this. Oh, which one did I upload? The big one I did. Let's do the small one. Failed to upload image. Okay, so I learned from you to do this thing to clear the console. Try to upload an image and then see if we get an error. No, nothing. I don't even.
What's that?
I don't know if it's uploaded or not. I get no error, nothing. What if I do this huge image? This one is huge. So this one says uploading.
Mm-hmm. Did it not say uploading before?
It said failed.
Cool.
With no
do you want to check the
error.
back end? Do you want to check the back end script to see if any failures happened there?
Where do I check this?
In terminal. So
Here, you mean?
Run. Yeah. So there's no errors there.
Let me test here again. So
go for it.
I'm gonna go so image. This failed to upload image.
I guess
storage API error.
Oh, row level security policy. God damn it. Do you want to just copy that in?
Yeah.
Do it in the format that I mentioned.
Should I clear? Would you clear it? Or let it have the same context?
Keep it the same context.
Yeah.
Sorry again, I'm just writing some comments here.
No.
Leaving you to
How
it.
can I cancel? Escape.
Control C or escape.
Yeah. All good. No. But I guess soon we'll be out of credit, and I would also have to slowly go. So it would be nice if we could get this working. Because if we go to phase 2, okay. as this is working, I got my other app running again, the one that I was working on, which I can show after this, like before we end stuff, just quickly.
What's that? Sorry.
Just a different app that I was building in another session in Cursor.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
But let's see. So I don't do multiple agents, I do multiple apps. Okay. Image.
Did this do something with regards to the failed to upload image, upload script, upload error?
Okay, so I'll do it again with another image. Let's say this PNG. Yeah.
Okay. Upload
It's the
error.
same
Storage
thing.
violates row level security policy. What did it do? Did it just add logging and that's it?
No, I had this before as well.
What do you mean?
This issue existed before as well. It's the same.
Okay. If you want to allow all authenticated users to upload images, opens. But did you run this? Did you run these?
Wait, yeah, I am authenticated. Wait, did I run what?
So what does this say? What does this output currently say?
Oh, it is giving me options, quick fix options. Option 1, make yourself admin in Supabase. I am admin. Yeah. Run this SQL.
Yeah. So it looks like this admin flag is not working, right?
Yeah.
So this is the issue. The other suggestions are saying, should we allow everyone to upload images? We don't really want that. We still only want admins to upload it. So I would say that I'm already an admin and it's not letting me upload the image.
Okay.
And so please let me test if the issue might be with the session's been handled. Cool. So you should be able to go to admin debug.
Okay, so next steps, navigate to admin debug. Success false.
Mm-hmm. Do you want to verify that? Just, I mean, you're seeing the admin flag, but did you just want to make sure you are?
That's a good point. So we go to table editor. We go to profiles, right? And I am an admin.
Let it know.
I would add what it outputs. I'll put it here. I'm not sure.
You didn't do the backtick thing, but I'll let it slide. Really,
you were watching.
Of course.
Yeah, true. I do this for Discord sometimes.
What's that?
A backtick in Discord.
It's code. It represents code,
yeah,
right?
It's really nice there. Okay, so it's like I'm going to run out of tokens anytime. Oh yeah. See, well,
it normally tries to finish what it's doing.
Yeah, well, we are on the 3-hour mark.
Use 100%.
Yeah.
Let's it did finish that file though, so let's have a little look, see what it says. You can just read it in the terminal.
Is admin is true. Yeah.
No, but it's not. It didn't. It wasn't fixing anything. It was creating a file that would run you through what's going on and what you need to do to fix it.
Ah, okay. The problem: you're an admin, but the storage policies don't exist yet. Ah, okay. The solution.
Jesus, see, this is what I don't understand. This is what I need to scrub up on with our LS policies, because we've done this, right? So
yeah,
go into scripts, get this bloody migration script, and let's see if we can get this image upload done.
So we go find this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why is it adding
it's
this
weird,
thing?
Isn't it?
I don't know what that is.
Maybe it's the shift. Maybe it's something to do with the shift that you're
Yeah.
pressing. Maybe it's just Command P.
So, in a way, this makes me dislike Superbase, but because I don't know how bad other
and for people watching as well, like, you know, we're choosing by using Claude Code and Cursor, like we're choosing to have these. What does it say? Fail to run super query must be owner of table objects. Well, we can't even ask. I mean, maybe I have to ask Cursor, but like again, this is expert mode. Training wheels are off. Like we're choosing all the different systems. If this does give you a headache, like again, Lovable, Replit, all of these tools, they will have things in place where it will just set all this up for you. And there are pros and cons to that. Like I'm not a fan of. I do like Superbase, but like there might be again we bring back in convex into it. You might want to use convex as your tool of choice, and you are locked into the tool set that they have defined, which you might not like for whatever reason, or might not be suitable. But it's a good way to like learn and understand stuff. Did you ask Cursor?
No, I'm reading if there is
okay,
anything
cool.
in the.
Okay, I'll let you read that.
So it's basically the only thing that we have to do, and it didn't work. So, so the way I need to do it, I'm going to, because I need to give Cursor the context, right?
Mm-hmm.
I run the. Is it not the first one? Yeah. Okay. Okay, this is running. Okay, it gave me a new script. I'm going to run the new script.
Hey, what does it say? Fail. This is the same thing, though, isn't it? Wasn't this?
It is essentially the same.
You update profiles, set admin where. So this is. It's trying to set you up as an admin here.
So yeah.
I don't think we need this to run. So actually, this might be okay. The reason why it doesn't run because both of you are set as true. If you were to set that as false and then rerun it, will then that succeed?
So if this is false
and
I rerun it,
it
should say false?
I think so. But is this the same email? The email that you're using for Superbase, is that the same email that you've got set up in your users? Okay, so I'm assuming that will work because it says user ID, but I just don't know. Okay, because it's saying set true where the email equals auth dot what does it say? Email or whatever. Yeah, UID, author UID. So try and upload an image now. See what happens.
Well, I've gotta make myself an admin.
Oh yeah. That old nutshell.
Okay. So it says is admin true, by the way. Oh, now okay.
Nice. So we've got to remember to remove these debug pages. So let's see if we can upload your. Yeah.
So we add a drink image. Moment of truth.
It's the final countdown.
Nice.
Create. Not over yet.
Drink created successfully. Nice. Yes.
Cool. Drink to that. So
yeah,
we're not going to do it now. We'll maybe wrap up now. But like, what I'd be tempted to do is you've got to set yourself not as an admin and try and access those pages. And you should be blocked from those pages. You should be blocked from uploading images. Testing early is a big thing. You can have testing frameworks, testing things that help you out, AI testing stuff, which is quite cool. Which will do all this manual testing for us. We might set that up. But yeah. Do we know? Okay, so let's go back to. Oh, we can't because Claude is, this debug page. We need to remove the debug page. We need to. We should write this down. Maybe write it in the implementation plan ourselves in phase 3.
I mean, we have cursor still for now.
Well, we can. Well, okay, we can use cursor. See if cursor will do the job for us.
So it did
Where is that debug screen? Where was that created? Oh, I can see it in the on the left-hand side there under admin debug. You just delete it.
Yeah.
Just delete it.
I'll let it stay for now. I like it. I want to add to it.
Okay, fine. It irritates me.
Well,
you can create another one if it's if you need.
Okay, I'll delete it. We create another one. Well, I never thought about it this way, to create a debug specific page. Like, it totally makes sense.
Yeah. We want to close off phase 2, don't we? Do we feel comfortable we've closed off phase 2? Was there anything else in that?
So we have phase 2 set up and phase 2 complete. So we can't also edit, by the way. We have issues with the edit.
Do you want to do that in cursor? Do we have any errors when we visit that page? It might be fine now because it's now reading that we're actually an admin, but
no, it still has an issue. I checked it. So if I go to edit, by the way, for many things I have to click twice. I don't know why, but I have to click twice. So now I click. Now we are here. Actually, let's change the name and save changes. Updated successfully. So we don't have an issue with the edit in itself. It seems like we have an issue with the logic behind these. So if I say wait, just for a second, how does this doesn't make much sense the way it's done. When we create a drink, we say this drink is non-alcohol, or like, which one is by default? It's either alcoholic or non-alcoholic by default. It doesn't make sense to have 2 toggles.
Yeah, you either say, well, is it that? Because it might be what's a famous non-alcoholic cocktail? It might be that it's a non-alcoholic cocktail, but it has an alcoholic variant if you want. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, you could probably simplify the UX a little bit. or just assume that all cocktails are alcoholic and then it has a non-alcoholic variant. But I sort of do see a place.
That's what I mean. Like we can have all of them as non-alcoholic with like the option of with alcohol added, but actually what I needed, I don't like this was in the markdown, but Claude didn't understand it properly, or we didn't communicate it properly, is to have like, so the drink is with alcohol by default, let's say. We can add an option for people to order the drink without alcohol as well, so they can see they have both options. But we also want to allow them to say like with extra alcohol. So I guess that one is in the comment that or like whatever in the note, in the order note, which we don't have yet. But yeah, anyway, if I change this, it fails.
Only what? Any errors anywhere?
Yes, I will check. At least one variant must be selected. So
that's a user error, though, isn't it? That's not like
yeah. No, I know what you mean. So no, it didn't work. Okay, let's do this.
Okay, patch. It's that patch error. So do you want to copy that? Wow, that's it. It's the update function isn't working. Patches update. But I just wanted to just say to the audience as well, like going back to this is one of the reasons why I love AI coding, is because you get to have these conversations about the UX and the user experience more and not be put off by the effort involved in actually creating a feature or changing something, because it's literally just you just ask it to change it. So you can really, I find I can really sit back and just use the app and really think about, does this make sense from a user perspective? So it's pretty cool. Yeah, did you want to fix that?
Yeah, so
the edit page is working, which wasn't in the past, right? So now it's just the edit functionality isn't working. And maybe you want to reference the new page because it is that, or edit page, whatever page it's at.
Edit. I don't know if it's edit. Is it edit page?
Not be new. We'll look at the URL.
It's drinks ID.
Cool.
The issue was a naming mismatch.
Oh, nice.
It says so. So let's see if it actually does work. So edit. We change this. Save changes. Drink. Yeah. Nice.
Worked.
Nice. So what happens? Just one last change. If I change the availability, it still should show up. Okay. It's just unavailable. Nice. I like this. I like this. The
Get
UI
into
still needs a
somewhere.
lot of work, but that's the easy part, I
Yeah.
assume.
Yeah. So just like, yeah, on reflection, I think that we need to get, I say we, I mean you, need to get into the habit of like reading
Yeah.
what's going on, or just keeping an eye on. I know that's totally hard to do on stream while you're talking, whilst you've got an idiot like me breathing down your neck. Like, I totally respect that those are factors that make you second guess a lot of things and not whatever. But if that doesn't happen on your own, then you don't need to take this advice. But yeah, definitely like reading and understand what's going on. And the fact that we could remove and delete a bunch of stuff, files, notice that it's putting it in weird folders and things like that. Just being mindful of all that stuff isn't something that's going to come naturally, but it raises alarms for me, just because I've seen so many projects set up in a clean and organized way. Like, didn't make sense why there were SQL files going off in PRD folders and whatever.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's cool. I don't know if you want to again clean up the phase 2 complete files and whatever, and so we can tie a neat bow over it in the implementation plan, so that next week we can go on to phase 3.
Yeah.
But the options there for you.
So the only thing remaining is this customization, which I have no idea what they are.
Okay.
So,
I mean, it might be something, again, you ask Claude and say, look, we've got these customizations.
This is cool.
Oh,
this is cool.
see.
So
you can, that is cool.
So I can say, so
alcohol content or something like that.
Or I can say fruit.
Yeah. On, off.
Fruits, and they can be toggle and default value.
Oh my God, this is complex, isn't it? Because
I can't. Hi. Why can't I? Oh, this is so cool, but oh damn, why can't I?
Range.
Why doesn't this not work?
Hover over the well, you could look in the file and see if there's any if statements on the create button. Failed to fetch customization types.
So it's not loading at all. But this is cool.
It's fine now. The create button's fine there now.
Oh, it creates. Failed to, yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah,
well,
so
let's
audience,
move
I'm assuming that this is able to manually create customizations. It would be nice if you could do it per drink, because some drinks you might want to not put fruits in it.
I think, yeah, I think it would be, what I want to do is to be able to reference to. So kind of like a different CMS, like customizations. And then in the drink CMS, I want to have a way to select from those. Like a multi-reference. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Well, I mean, maybe you can add that to the tasks, or refine the task a little bit. Maybe this is something we can dig into next week and have fun with it.
I will do that. So I would say update the implementation. Phase 2 is almost done, except for the move these to phase 3. Also add the option to reference these customization types. Okay. I'm gonna do this. It's going to update the MD file, and I'm going to have a look at this.
This is phase 2, isn't it?
Yeah. So phase 2 had two MD files. One is set up and one is complete, which I'm not sure. It's just like this is like to do, and this is like report. Sounds like it.
Yeah,
the guys were we're getting close to the end. If you have questions, if you have suggestions for next week, let us know, because I'm basically cleaning up here.
It'd be cool if we can set up some sub agents for you.
Yeah, that's what I want to get into.
Yeah, I mean, technically
like,
we could do it.
Work trees and things like this as well.
Well, work trees are slightly different. I don't think we need work trees necessarily just yet, but it'll be something we could look into, like, you know, maybe you're working on 2 separate features, but I think it works better that we're working linearly for now.
So my issue is my human context is full. So I can explain right now, because I'm trying to not do things my way. I'm trying to be open and see how you would do it, and I see that this way I'm learning the most, right? And it's kind of like filling up my context very fast, and it makes it difficult for me to see the multiple points, because I'm trying to understand, okay, what the hell is happening right now, right? But when I'm completely vibing and not looking at the code at all, what I can do is like, oh, I see this part of the UI is broken, but also I need this functionality. So I in my head, they are separate things. So I could imagine like having 2 different agents, or like 3, 5, whatever, to do those things separately. But here it is just a bit more difficult, but I want to get there. It just
yeah. Well, again, it's like you're under different circumstances, and like you are leaning on me as a bit of a crutch to not have to. You're not forced to understand and take things in the same sort of way. So maybe we can address that by, like, I don't know. I'm trying to back myself out of being, you know, such a driver in all this. You know, I feel like I was much less kind of like driving the thing this week. And maybe next week we just take an even further step back, and I just don't say anything, and I let you
well, you
phase 3 on your own.
Yeah.
How to make PRD for software. Just ask AI. Just tell AI. You watch the first episode right at the beginning. We create a PRD using a conversation that Kabaza had with ChatGPT, and it said, based on all this conversation, create a PRD. What I tend to do if I'm working with clients is I'll interview them, but record the transcript, and then take the transcript and say, make a PRD from this transcript, and it will do it. So, no need to have any software. There's no tricks. It's all just a prompt. It's all just everything is a prompt. That's my like slogan. Everything is a prompt.
I'm isolating between this 2 idea. We had this also in a chat. Like, any course that I think of today is essentially, you could boil it down to ask AI, right? But I guess in a way, in the past, you could say just Google it. But that was different because that was the information was scattered. Now it's all in one place and it's much more handy. But the issue I see is it's still overwhelming. Like when you tell ChatGPT to tell you something, they just tell you so much. It's overwhelming. Maybe that's where the value is when people ask questions like this. They could ask AI, but the answer is overwhelming. So maybe what they are asking for is, in our experience, how we do it, and maybe then they can obviously ask AI as well.
Maybe it's my just understanding of the question more so than anything. I'm not saying I'm not refusing to answer the question. I'm saying
no, I know.
You can create a PRD using AI. I mean, if you want the human answer, you need to write down the features and functionality that your app needs to do in plain English, and what it's in the name, like product requirements document. What requirements does this need to suffice as a product? A minimum viable product, something like that. Well, it needs to do this. It needs to be able to allow you to upload images. It needs to be able to create drinks. You need to be able to add customization to those drinks. This sort of stuff in plain English inside of a document. That's how you can do that. And I think you're asking how you can potentially make software for it. On the one hand, I'm like, well, surely people can just go to AI and just create a PRD. But if there's absolutely reasons why you
I can show this actually. I can kind of show this in an example. It does make sense. You want to have some sort of UI anyway. At least I want
that removes the fluff. That just you got two buttons and one of them's create PRD. Do you know what I mean? Like just
I can show an example.
Go for it.
Yeah. But before that, just this is done. I would see it as done. So we see phase 2 is done. Phase 3 starts with the types, the displays, the customizations. That is now moved to phase 3. Make sense? And the rest, I assume, is
nice
as before.
Yeah.
So I would delete these, right?
Cool.
Yeah. So I would delete these.
Do you think this is an effective way to work with these kind of PRDs that we're keeping track of things?
These? Absolutely. I think this is like, you asked me what was the main big thing or like takeaway for me from doing this with you. I would say this. I don't know, somehow I forgot it because it became this just makes so much sense. And I said it like last time, I was sort of doing this, but I wasn't aware of what I'm doing. Not really.
How it all fits in.
I was just making notes in a way. But now it makes sense. This is a note for me, for AI, for us to, it could be two types of notes. One is like, let's say, more detailed for AI with technical stuff, and one is more visual for me.
It'll be interesting to see now with this tasks update how this might have changed. When we asked, Claude to make a plan based on the PRD, would it have used tasks? Would it have created tasks, JSON files? It's literally JSON files, that represent all the different tasks, just like Taskmaster does. So, we might already be outdated with this method.
That's also another issue with teaching AI.
But I think there are opportunities for Claude to use its new task format with us, with what we're doing right now. But we've kind of already taken the wind from its sails almost and created our own task list or task format.
So the way I see this, like fundamentally, anything that becomes like a way of doing something with AI, if it's good, it will be a part of the AI automatically in the next few months. So anything that people come up with and they are like, okay, this is a genius workflow. If I do this like this, it has like much better output. Like AI just learns it and internalizes it, and it's just not a thing anymore in 6 months. So
yeah,
I guess this is what we are working with. So I want to show a tool that I'm working on, which is like, it's crazy how far you can get. Okay, this is so specific, and I want to show this on Friday potentially as well. But yeah, so you know that.
By the way, if you don't know, Command AI, which you see top left, this is the podcast. We do live stream every Friday where we go through the week's news, and then it gets cut down to clips, which you can watch during the week. Say subscribe if you're not a Command AI channel, but that's what we mean by Friday.
Yes, exactly. For the clips that you mentioned, those clips, you edit them, and I come up with thumbnail and title that I have not been doing a great job with lately.
This might be why.
And this might be why. So typically, to come up with a title or idea, like I would go to ChatGPT and say, this is the context of the video, help me with some ideation. This is like my starting point. And I did this so much, and I copy pasted so much, I was like, why not to create a tool around this? So just in very short, we have a video, like any video, right? Any video, it doesn't matter. Like, let's not take a video. I would get the transcript from that video, which you can get from any YouTube video. Let's say this is like the transcript, and I added the transcript here. And then I can say nice to include words. I can say Apple and how many hashtags. I'll show what these are, and I have presets, etc., etc. So I have these things, and I can generate a prompt. So this is my prompt that includes the transcript of that video that I can copy and bring it to ChatGPT and say, hey, ChatGPT, actually, no, hey, just paste it in, and it automatically creates like 10 titles, 10 text for the titles, all in PDF. It's just, in a way, a PRD for a prompt.
Yeah.
A PRD for a prompt, because it also includes how I want to style it. I don't want the hashtags to be styled each time a different way. So I'm specifically having it here. And then I thought, well, once I have this, why not to add like more customization? So this is like, I can customize my prompt. All of this is to edit my prompt. For example, the prompt, like the transcript, is using this like transcript variable, but I could like edit it however I want. And then
so what happens when you turn that off then?
Turn off
or reorder it. What happens when you turn it off, reorder it? Just so
if I reorder it, it reorders. Well, here it doesn't make sense to reorder. This makes sense. So the reorder here makes a lot of sense, because this is how the text gets generated. So the prompt gets generated, which also will have an effect on the output. But also, no, this is. I'm sorry. Okay, this is not the prompt, how the prompt gets generated. This is a part of the prompt that asks the AI how I want the final text to be ordered. So I want the hashtags to be at the end, or like chapters at the end, right? And I can turn them off, so there is no, so the AI won't make chapters for me for that video. Now I have all of this, and I can copy that, bring it to AI, and start chatting with AI. And this is what I started doing. But then I was like, why not add AI here? So I have this button that says send to AI. So it literally sends this prompt into a chat experience. And now it says the transcript is just test. Give me an actual transcript. But yeah, then I have, I have OpenAI, I have all the models that I want, I can change the model, I can add an image. So I added all of these just with vibe coding, and it actually works. And it's kind of cheaper, well, depending on how much you use it. but it's funny that I don't have to. This, by the way, is actually faster. My vibe coded UI is faster than ChatGPT web and ChatGPT app. It's just faster. Like, did you see how I renamed also this?
Yeah.
I prompted everything, and I was doing like multiple prompts, like a prompt there, a prompt there. I can make a new chat and say hi, and it just hi. How can I? Everything works.
So no guardrails. You can literally just use this as a multi-chat app.
Yeah, I made my own like AI chat app with AI, and look, if I click delete, instantly delete. If you use ChatGPT, when you like it takes 2 clicks and it takes like half a second to delete it. I know ChatGPT as much, but what's cool, I can make this to be a full-on product, and that's my like in the future. I want to add a way to. Once I still have like the capability to chat, but then I want to bring the images that I make in Figma back here, maybe use Nano Banana for ideation, and then put those in a YouTube UI so I can do the testing. How does it stand out among other YouTube videos? And I know for a fact there are tools like this, but they either cost money or they do it in their own way.
Exactly,
I don't care.
You build you build it within your workflow. What you want, and this is the thing why I say SaaS is dead. It's like people are like,
yes,
well, why would I use a product that's doing things in a way that doesn't make sense to me, but it kind of gets the job done? I just build it myself. Do one thing for me though. Go back to your app and go to packaging. Not the code, like actually in the app.
Packaging. Yeah.
So when you do all this, when you put all transcripts in there and whatever, and then what do? You go to output?
Yes.
How do you? Oh, okay.
So I add. I say
when you. Yeah.
I say generate prompt. So this is the prompt.
Yeah. So why do you generate the prompt to put it in the chat app? Why don't you? Why isn't the first page what you put in? Then you've got a config page, which is, what it shows me about.
So directly send it. Yeah.
Not directly send it. You literally, instead of like, it goes through to the output page, right? If you go to the output page right now, like this is the thing here that you copy and paste. Everything is already here. Everything is already done.
Yes.
Like, why aren't you sending this off to the AI to then give you the information? Why do you need the prompt? Why do you need AI to generate the prompt to give another agent to get it?
By the way, AI is not generating the prompt. The prompt is static. So
why are you?
The blue is AI. The green.
Why aren't you sending this to AI and then outputting the output already having gone through AI?
I don't understand. We don't need that at all. I don't get it.
Yeah, I think you don't get it. That's the thing.
So
you've got a feature here that generates a prompt for you to give that you have to manually copy, whether it's copy paste or whether you send to AI button. Why even do any of that? Why not just send that prompt automatically to AI, get the response, and put it in that output window?
I can. So I have the transcript for a video.
Yeah.
So here's how I do it. The video is the skills being important. So I add the transcript, and here in must include words I say skills, and nice I would say Sam. Okay. And the hashtag I do 10. Now, the way I do it, I do generate prompt, but I can imagine adding a secondary button that says send to AI. So it will already put it in the prompt that I have. It's kind of like a system prompt that I have, and send it to AI. But now I say generate prompt, and then I have this button to click, or I could like edit stuff or whatever, I don't. This is just to have an overview. This output page is just overview. I don't have to go to template at all. I just say send to AI, and now it starts generating.
It's just that second step of sending to AI is so pointless. Why not just send it to AI? Why not just send it to AI?
Yeah. So it would be a button here, send to AI.
And you don't have a separate window. I mean, you might want a separate window for the chat.
I want to have a separate window to. I would call it like overview.
I mean, it can be cool. Yeah. But I just don't understand why you want an overview.
Let's say, it makes sense, but let's say there is a specific video that there is a specific need for it. You could add it, but still, I mean, I have this additional context, so I could, whatever it is, add it here. But you're right. You're completely right. It's not in my defense. It is just like the natural progress of things, progression of things happened this way, because I didn't have AI, so I had to generate the prompt and copy it and paste.
Yeah, so you generate the prompt. It all happens in the background. No one knows about that prompt that's getting generated. You just automatically send that to AI, get the response, and then put it in this output, put on the output page. Because you could have inputs, then you could have template or config, which you can totally ignore. So when you scroll down, if you scroll down now, instead of generate prompts, it's like next. And then you go to the inputs, which are all optional. Then you could click next again, and then it will just take all of that information, send it up to AI, and then output is the thing that you just copy and put into things. So it's all done in these three steps. It's all done in the 3 steps.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's cool.
I could completely package this as a tool, right? I feel like I could package this as a tool.
I mean, I did. That's my Tube Squid app was this tool. Do you remember Tube Squid? Were we chatting when I released Tube Squid?
I'm not sure. You made it?
All you do is put in a YouTube URL, because I transcribe the content of the video, and I just write the description based on the I don't have all these parameters for customization. I just automatically do it just because I'm like Apple, right? I just want to sort everything out for you. I'm a what do they call it? Dictator.
No, makes
yours
sense.
Is much more customizable because you can be a bit more nuanced with it. But I'm like, just give me a URL and I'll do the rest, and then I'll just give you everything you need to copy and paste.
I think the way I would do it if I continue, I would say I'd probably have one input and then hide the rest under a dropdown, and just have it as a preset. But I guess like I'm still using this and trying to see where I need to change whatever. The only 2 fields that I'm using are this and this. So I paste the transcript, and then nice to include words. I never say like must, because must would put it in every title. I don't want that. Just nice to include, and that's it. And the hashtags 5 is fine, because the rest we have them in the template.
Yeah, you might find you never touch any of those, and it's like, well, I always want 5 hashtags or whatever. Why would you want to change? I know from a experimentation perspective, you want to give that option, but like, again, using it, you find, and you got to think of yourself. Imagine you're a business, like we don't ever use that. Let's just remove it because it's confusing things. And you can just do it. You can just prompt it, and it will just remove that option. And you haven't had to pay a developer. Well, you might have had to pay a developer, but you haven't had to pay you know what I mean?
Well, yes, I understand. So the next app, this one took longer than I thought. The next app, I'll make it quick. What if you have to edit multiple images on a CMS with Webflow? You would use the MCP, right? So the MCP is essentially just chatting with the AI. And I tried this, and I failed miserably in a way, because I couldn't see, and like editing images was kind of like difficult for me I had to come to Webflow and make sure I'm talking about the right image and whatever. So I thought, what do you do when you have multiple images you want to edit at the same time? You want to batch edit them. Well, you put them in a CSV. Here's how I did it. I didn't know that in like code editors, like CSV shows up like as raw data, and like it's not formatted like this nicely.
Yeah.
So I had to install, I don't know, like this extension for Cursor to show it nicely. But even this was not nice, because where is the edit button? I mean, this is a CSV. There is no UI. So I was like, fuck it, I'll just build a UI. So look what I have a few hours later.
Oh, nice.
So actually, okay, so let me reload. When I reload for a moment, you see my API. Not my API key, but you see there's an API window that takes your Webflow API, and then you see here I can select my project, and then I can select the CMS collection that I want.
Nice.
And
it's all reading from the Webflow API or the MCP?
Both. I'm not sure.
Oh, okay.
I'm not sure.
You can use the MCP, but like you could build the API, and I think it would be a lot. I mean, it'd be cheaper because you're not using AI.
It would be cheaper, yeah. No, I think this is with the API. Yeah, this should be the API. So, nice. I didn't want to click this.
So technically, right, just to cut in here, right, you could have a website completely running on Webflow, but build them their own CMS, and it's like, again, a headless CMS sort of thing. It's like their website, they don't even know their website is on they don't know their website is on Webflow, but they've got a CMS that works more for them. So this is an interesting business proposition, isn't it? Really, like we build
it is. Like
we build bespoke CMSs for your Webflow website just to make it more intuitive for your needs.
Yes, I mean, with iCode we did use what was the name of that CMS? That Figma bot?
Payload.
Oh, it's so like
no,
amazing.
But you'd still use this Webflow CMS. You'd still interact with CMS, I know. You would develop something that just looks, and like maybe people just, and it is quite technical. The Webflow CMS is quite technical, but maybe you say, look, we'll build you a custom CMS. Don't worry about the Webflow CMS. We'll build you a custom one. They might be, let's do that. Have the website running on Webflow, but all they want to see is images, and all they want to do is upload images, and it's like, cool, we'll sort out the rest.
So or you could like add functionality to it, right?
Yeah,
so here
exactly.
In this case, these images, you see some of them are large. I can sort them, and I can select multiple images, and I can batch edit them. And I don't know how I'm doing. It's just like fully vibe coded. I don't know what is like running behind the scenes. I can even change the format, and then I can process them, and then I can download them or upload them all to Webflow. I can just like that. Yeah.
You could have an image editor. You could potentially have an image editor to say, like, again, brightness, crop, all that sort of stuff.
I can completely. This was in my PRD, and I didn't choose. I initially, but then I was like, no, let's go with just basic.
When did you build this?
This morning.
And what method did you use the method we're using for this other app, or how did you?
No, I did it in Cursor because I didn't want to eat up my credits.
Yeah, but like you can still use our method inside a Cursor. Like Cursor's just another agent.
Kind of. I started, but again, this one. So the thing is, with our app, with the drinks app, I had a vision in mind, a complete vision. Here, there was no vision. There was no app. This morning when I woke up, I had to edit these images in bulk. And I tried to do it in CSV, and I was like, no, let's make UI for it. That's it. So
yeah. Fair enough. Yeah, sort of much simpler, but yeah, it's cool, man.
It's amazing. SAS is fucking dead. Well, I don't know. It says dead, or like people like me
people
can
just
do
need
this
to
in a day. and
Yeah,
then I
exactly.
can put it out there for like very cheap or free.
Micro apps, I
Yeah.
think SaaS will be redefined on very complex system software and stuff like that. Like SaaS it's a bombastic headline, but like that, no one's going to replace Cloudflare. Do you know what I mean? No one's going to replace Redis and
Exactly.
massive, but it's like the shitty little things that you're paying, marketing software, I think, is dead. HubSpot and all that shit. That's just so easy.
Yeah, like I want HubSpot dead. Yeah.
So
this one is
cool.
taking time because these images are absolutely huge, but it's really cool that something like this is possible.
You thought of something, you're like, I'm going to create it.
Yeah.
Let's do it. And
Cool.
a few hours later, you got it.
Yeah. I want to show this on Friday as well. So we can clip. I don't know. We have to come up with a good packaging for it.
Yeah. Cool. Right. Well, okay, cool. My heart dropped because I was like, I don't remember clicking record to cloud on this, but it's actually showing uploading to in the recording section. So
nice.
Friday we're going to go live. We're going to talk about the AI news and stuff like that. It's like different formats to all this, although conversational and casual. And next week we'll start with phase 3. Hopefully, pace a little bit and see if we can get this app built.
Yeah.
Well, Dane?
Yeah, it was cool. Thanks everyone for showing up and all the
like the video
comments.
Wherever it is you're watching. Give us a like on the video just for a bit of exposure. We're trying to grow, and I guess we'll see you either Friday or next week.
Yeah.
Peace out.
Cheers.